money back guarantee. Start your new language learning journey today with Babbel. Right now, when you purchase a Babbel subscription, you'll get an additional 3 months for free. That's 6 months for the price of 3. So just go to Babbel.com, use my promo code HONEYDEW. All right, that's BABBEL.com code HONEYDEW. Wellness company that makes comprehensive daily nutrition, nutrients, and needs to thrive. We've got busy schedules. We're getting poor sleep, exercise, nutritional areas. I use a scoop of AG1 every day. I know what I'm water. Boom, I'm good for the day. I love it. One AG1 contains 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole filled nutritional gaps in your diet. Support energy and focus aid with gut health with your first purchase. If you visit athleticgreens.com/honeydew today, simply visit athleticgreens.com/honeydew and give AG1 a try. Now, when I moved to LA, immediately I got a manager. He was a low rent guy, sweetheart guy. He was just getting, he was new, just probably had, and I also had a great company agent. The best ones. And Sun Dr. Minari, all taken care of. Like in the first 6 months that I was here. I had Sun Dr. Minari, I had a manager, and I was a regular laundry. And I didn't really know where I was. How different the budget was back then. Like, you were going on first auditions a day. You were probably hitting. He would call me another audition. 115. All this. Oh, you got a 515 downtown LA. It was, we had no idea. That was as good as it was going to get. Ever going to get it. Yeah. Never going to get it. We were complaining that I kept. And I kept going, I kept going auditions. But I couldn't get an audition for a movie. And, well, Judy Brown called me in for an audition to be Chaz Palminteri's driver. Okay? She just thanked me for that. Thank you. That means you suck. Yeah. I'm not bad. And I auditioned for a Robin De Niro. With Marky Wahlberg. every Sunday night I would write a letter by hand with a picture and a resume. Take it to the comedy store. And I would tell her we got spots there. I'll never forget when I finally went in to see her. Hide in the fucking room. Right. That day that she actually gave me a box of letters. I had sent her off. She opened up the first one, didn't open up the rest. And she told me that was very aggressive. That's the day you're doing that. She goes, I'm not letting you get some people get out of you. But keep doing that. I met a mental. You know? So finally I get a fucking call from in Marina right here. And we're there by the park. The park and down the corner was the fucking pizza bagel. Shit. It's still there. Good pizza down. Anyway, I get down there Monday morning and they're waiting. And man, you know, you can read whatever you want. You can take a walk. Do whatever the fuck you want. You get the paid vacation now. Yeah, I'm a little depressed. Yeah, I'm working. So it's after that. The guy comes up to me. So, in fact, he had pulled off. He was there with Vinci in the fucking beginning. He knew everybody, you know. His wife was an agent, and he was a writer, and he had taken to writing, so, you know, he was just doing commercials and stuff like that. He becomes my friend on the set, and he's got a commercial. I'm not about this shoot clear. And now we're down to two. It's the first one's ever with the door. Yeah, it's ever. So Monday, I go down there, work the day, we go back home to the comedy store. Tuesday, I go there, play me at lunchtime. I'm fucking telling stories at the lunch table, cracking jokes. Directors where I'm most. Okay. I want you to change and stay close. Because I left the wardrobe in your room. Because I got a spot in this commercial. I want to see if we can get you in there. So there was also another comedian. I forget his great guy. He was a SAG extra on the job. just got back out. Way over the fence. So I go home. I'm very excited. I'm getting 2,000 a month. Now I can fund some coke. You know what I'm saying? I got some fucking wiggle room and shit. And one day, out of nowhere, I open up my mailbox and there's a letter from the advertising firm that booked us. And in there, there's a fucking check for scale. They go, Joey, thank you very much. You know, we're going to start with your commercial next week. And I'm like, what? What fucking commercial? They're like, we kept you in the commercial. You look great. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, shit. When I get a call, no, I didn't get a check. I'm lying. I just, then my buddy Buzz there. He goes, Joey, did you get the letter? And I go, yeah. And he goes, fuck, I guess we didn't get to the commercial. What are you going to do with your check? And I go, oh, nothing. He goes, yeah, they didn't put me in the commercial. I got cut from it. I was in the commercial, and he got cut. It was his original commercial. And so he said it was separate check, and I left you in. Goodbye check. He said, fuck you, yeah. So Rabbbi, I'm something. And they gave me the commercial. You know I paid $80,000 from August 5th to December 30th. You just say 80,000. And then I made $140,000 back to commercial. I couldn't check the cash. I couldn't cash the check back. $140 man, that's a great one. Those were everywhere too. Everywhere. Well, that was the first set, so they didn't know how popular it was. Right. So they kept fucking. They didn't know what to shoot again. So my commercial ran to the road. Don't forget me to Clark, Tennessee, and an Army base and watching fucking doing the World Series and shit. I was really excited about that. But yeah, I was getting to know my way around LA. Everybody was broke. We were all struggling. You know, Ralphie, me, they were rocking and rolling. If they were around in 97 and 98, they were fucking struggling. There was no Whitney. There was no Aaliyah. It was broken out. Ari was there. Duncan was there. You know, a lot of fucking. It was uninteresting. And I was just, I don't know, you know, you gotta remember when I tell you I made 140,000, I didn't have no money. It's like I was buying cars, buying clothes. It was a party for me. My life was the comedy store, to a coke, and ending up in a hotel. Something fucking some chick show or something. And fucking putting my hand behind the counter and taking a pack of cigarettes. There was no fucking pay. I would just take a pack of cigarettes. You know, I would take a fucking soda. And it was just a scam every day. If Josh didn't feed me, they would feed me. Doug Stanhope would feed you. You know, hotel, that's like a cut my toenails. So, you know, I still look at this very hard. See, man, you know, we have to start putting a blanket. That was it. That was my world. And I was in it to win it. You know, I was fucking in it to win it. So after she left, I had lost action at the store. Me like at the end of 99. And yeah, I was living in a hotel on Shreve, where that play now. You know that place where people come from all over the world and stay there? So what happened was the coloring book. After a kid thing, I'm gonna have insult to injury. They were fucking kids age to see when she was growing the character actress, and I was her first adult. Your resume was off different papers. Like you had to make your resume out like pink, yellow, blue, or orange paper. And you had a big Mexican left over. They used to make copies for you then. And I used to go in there and make 100 copies. She was a great lady. She was black. Her and a partner was black. It was a black agency. And it's Johnny guys. You know, I don't want you to think that anybody anything. So I am with the cover. I still have to be behind the copy store. And people are coming. I'm with the cover. out there. It's like a 8 mile walking past the door. A little lady with glasses pops out, and it's looking. And she was like, yes, I was there for a different out there for her audition. I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. I told her, yeah, she told me to sign in, and she gave me a sheet. And I'm reading this sheet over and on basketball. Yeah, Trey Parker, Matt Stone, South Park guys. So I got read for it, nobody said nothing. I walked down there, furious because I had to walk 8 miles back to the car, and I didn't have that fucking hospital. And I hated Joey. Yeah, Joey did. You got a move. And I'm like, what? That movie, basketball. Like, what are you talking about? And when you both thinking of what that the role is, he was here. The address, you gotta be there tomorrow at 7. And I went down there, there was a truck jack. You're living in a home. Danny Robbins at 8 p.m. I go, Danny, I'm a friend of Doug Stanley. I'm a like I'm Danny. And I go, you gotta help me. I got this movie. I don't have I got they can hardly call me. They put you right in. The first time they can't find you. The second time you gotta play to play. Oh, really? I thought once you were in, you were in. Okay. The first one is free. We'll let you get a free. The next one, a commercial, TV show. You gotta pay. I didn't ask for 1250. I called Danny Robinson. He goes, I took care of the production company's gonna pay. This ain't happening. So I followed down there. And the first day, I don't know what they give me scripts and shit and wardrobe. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? And finally, I get to put it together. You know, I was taking a lot in class. When I got there, I said, let me take a box of these. And I said, I'm going to buy sports chalet. I like to give you money. Yeah, you're fine. I gave him I had it back to every day. Every day. 14s and 13s. I kept the 12 for me, but I spoke 11s. And I just went backwards. So I didn't even notice it. I was just walking. And just putting it in my door when I stopped at ski chalet. One morning I'm out with Jimmy Doo shoes. We go. He drives me home at 5. And I got to be on the set at 7:30. I'm going into the steel roller skate. Shoot. And I remember that by that time, the side and blisters is that a I know they do is on that roller skates. So when they call me, like, hey, you made it to the movie. What name do you? Really? I made it to the movie. And I had to pay roller skates with the man just to bust that ball. They even invite me to the fucking movie. I didn't get any ride for roller skates. I'm lying to you guys, but I must have stolen 40 cents a fucking God. There was no fucking roller skates left when I got through that movie. But my daughter's walking the dog. Let me do this. Let's get it in 2 weeks. Of course, that's where we're at. Well, hold on. Let me just time. We had 1999. We're in 1999. Cocoa is 5 different flavors. Cocoa, rainbow ruts, sashimi. There's another one. What's your favorite? We'll pick it up again. Go ahead. Go Poppy live stream, bitch. I've been doing comedy for like actually 6 months of stand up. I did it. I know how to do it, so I'm gonna get right in it. You already know what it is. Go Poppy live stream, bitch. Comedian Cowboy, you all know me. I've been doing 6 years, actually 6 months. But you know how Cowboy get like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some free shit for this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sport jerseys. They number is like 5. Surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live. Not saying Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself? Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! And that Mark Harley was like, oh, we're supposed to be on the house. All you 20 I'm like, I'm in. Stop it, Joe. All right, you can say, I'm gonna say. What's up? Which viewers? City or something, which I'm not familiar with, but they try to do less and less of this. Oh, ever talked about that? Or when he was there, they were like, dude, we gotta do like the live stream, like. Yeah, they're like, what's up? Yeah. Talking about you, this is there. I didn't pretend that the whole time. She's like, you should put you off for someone that you didn't. That's right. People told me, I was like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which he's willing to lie in negotiations. He says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes. Oh, is that something himself? Like, he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power? Yes. Or is it like somebody told him? It's in any facet, it's a facet of because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit for this. People are I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is I will give them easily credit where they're good. And so as far as podcasting, because I've been trying to podcast. I'm fucking hella toxic, and it's like, but it's learning. Organized, like, if you put somebody in front of the camera, and I know I do concept, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because you release the inner critic. Yeah, sometimes you guys be like, mucho, bro. Like, forget about it. Like, Brendan Schaub is the master of fuck about anything in his mouth, whether it's true, false, or his opinion, or someone else's that is talking. We didn't know that watching on the live the other day. Yeah, and we just saw that. We both first that last few cars, like, how do we miss that? It's George Bush. Like, this guy, you know, killed a million. Iraqis, but you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting. Bring it up. Chat from our mom. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. Yeah, he's a little. I see it because I know the whole story of like he has and so we're kind of like buff guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I almost want to go like, big guys.
Yeah, that is. I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
By that.
I'm gonna pick up right now. Just one earlier, I got if I would want to like bid you on. So I took that. I like private the episode. Every first and final episode felt toxic. The second and final episode felt toxic. The third and final
episode are black belts, and we've been.
Yeah.
I'm on a different level. Most of you are. I mean, me and Mark, dude.
Yeah.
Well, put us in a room, fuck our way out.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, one thing they do sometimes, like Troy mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like, that's.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will I guess, like, I know I talk a lot of people. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead. I was talking with someone last night. Some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though. That's fine.
I don't want to put this. I was going to put a poll in the chat. But
literally, his legal argument is like, barely, 12 hours of you taking photos of your social media stuff, and you text me to do stuff. Like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments.
Oh, yeah, he's on the class. You don't care?
They like combine some of them, and actually, he's used to a lawyer, and Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, an attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from the bar and start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. I think I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. It's because he's so it's like he has no idea coming for him because he didn't see Rob.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case. Doesn't do anything correctly. You open a thing, not that fast. Yeah. Not a sensitive because I'm rated about like, hey, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not? Yeah. How are they rating me in front of a group of people and telling me everyone, including the talent, like Frank Grillo is upset, which was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving minutes early. And I told you the other one, Rothschild, that it's I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, they go, what your he was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know. Hey, you got one example? No, I'm sure. We got. Look at that. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that collaboration with Teddy Swims means non-follow expert. Yesterday, strikes yes, no strikes. I swear to God. Yes, how are you percent non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics. Oh, yeah. Because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers. Like a revolving door of like fraudsters. Yeah, my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic. Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things. Yeah, it's funny that he put advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys. Yeah, he was. Like, no. The magic bean guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps. Oh yeah, it's forum. Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? Your coaching 10, I think it was. Oh my God. That's good. Okay, do more. If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie. You're a failure on your side. You're at a great point right now to do some work. That's awesome. Seriously. See, we told you Jarro's on the kiwi diet. He's some shit up right now. During the pandemic, the podcast is switching. So you can't get super jacked doing push-ups. Oh yeah, it's more time consuming. Dude, you were mentioning. I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of. I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him. I went to this movie premiere that he was in. And he was dressed like
very like retro kind of type, like these shit.
And for me privately, like, I'm not. Somebody who I sent them to, he's an interesting party, but focus on Brendan's treatment of me in retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People like Louis Bitter, I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, "You weren't fired. He's hating you for like not." You're like, I didn't. I told him I couldn't come into the. I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, they're like, he's like, another time, like, I'm Steven on the payroll. I can't. How can I shop show? But then also, how did I miss work at 6 p.m.? I'm expected to be on call and doing work and doing reels, so I didn't respond to him as I'm driving, right? But I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that you don't respond. Brendan, he melts down. Like,
I mean, I saw that he didn't say it in the latest, but are you texting me? Behind the curtain, you texted me a clip I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go,
no spoilers, like that he's hired and he's back or something.
So, and also, because that's these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Cat, Christian, we got a lost thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Val. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I reference it. Something. I said on some super small pod. He just quoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be I skid, say I suck at skid sex. I'm like, hey, we can. Guess what? We can make this real weird. You know?
We know what that is.
I was gonna say, now looks complete credit. I'm like Brendan, because I'm just doing. That's too much of a gigantic.
First,
Yeah.
you're bombarded with shit. Like I know I don't want to speak on with process. but I'm sure he's like, oh, I just bet all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm not doing saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people say making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because
this guy, I remember like years ago, was talking to him and he had no idea. It was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but the only thing he did was flapper. He was like, I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. Yeah, I'm like, how do you see flapper stuff, but you?
But yeah, it's great. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a swooker. I'm like, look, I take accountability. And I understand, like, if I was 10, and I'm trying to keep it light. Like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because the time of use were that decided not to because I felt I'm like, he did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on the narrative. Yeah. You couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, oh, walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I just that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are. You guys are up. But no. So,
dude, which one is this? I'm sorry. Which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Whatever he was like, imagine if God was gay.
They're gonna go. I don't even. His poor mother-in-law.
You're hot. You're like, you look like this. You know, feels this like, you know. But she's you can picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemala.
That's just how John C. Buddy, who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his ability Okay, cool. Tell the same shitty 5 minute set for 10 years. Many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That got better at it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's he said he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just funny that CIA agent that signed
Celebrate.
All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore. I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, the main thing was because he looked outward, deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore, no account of force or change, or even get better. Like for instance, good friends of Shimali, he looks at his material every single night, but he performs and scrutinizes, So
Yeah.
But good. Sounds good. He was somebody. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking jobs or whatever.
Wait, what is that?
I was, you know, it was cool that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position you back them into me. So I was like, literally debating.
She was going to run you over with the car. What you're saying?
It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing.
Oh man,
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. She posted it and let people believe that Cassie fleeing from the P. Diddy party. You know, you have that shit in your car was to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments and she has my keys in a lockdown, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, yeah, someone said no. Because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but trade level is like neurotic. And I don't falter because the media gradually regained happiness. You guys have been, because of that, which Brendan exploited for many years, when that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch you enjoy like torturing, accumulating Brian in a way where like I am this really uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. Something like this in a podcast in covering this person.
I'm sorry, yeah, I can't multitask, but no. I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shaw. Even more than Gerardo is.
I got a scorpion with gills. Yeah, he's like 30 fucking things, you know. Part of one of those was I've now had to hear anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't know. I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah. No, come back.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the social media stuff. So it's like what is going on or whatever. And yeah, like I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? Like, you know.
Oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question. Mark, you were around with that last week.
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting boundary, right? Which but likes but getting your has to be eliminated, right? Because it's like that was an important fight.
There's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
Yeah.
and, yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
You're dealing with a semi asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was shots of any messages and then hit out and say it because like, look, I can write some bitches.
Sure.
I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like I can chat you. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says, thank God. Right? Instead of thank God. He says, thank God. Like it's a big American truth. Oh. Like constant. So I would have to move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. Is that like English money or something? But thank you. Thank you.
How much is the Super Bowl commercial bid? Quite a bit for the session. I thought it was like $10,000 for the week. So it'll probably be like $100,000 a year.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bob, but thank God. These fucking visuals people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. Like, this is how I think you talk. Take it as I know take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know. I'm aware of this dick. I don't care enough. Cheese. I would say. Yeah. For Brendan, if Brendan gets a single live joke, it's cemented as if a joke is fine. Is involved. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture. It's really just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher. In my observations, Latino kids have Latino in LA. Yeah, you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school. The next day you're teaching a bunch of Latino kids soccer, right? Yeah. Like they're women, right?
Pinche güey, pendejo. Cabrón, cabrón. I want to give it to him.
This is in reality directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it's stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are.
Yeah. This. Okay, so Grego Poppy. That is you did that. That was really, you deserve credit for that.
Because I was like, I was listening, like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put that together. She said, colonize it.
Yeah, both of them, very astute observation.
How many ads going on? I fucking took it.
What were you going to do? The Chris Lee special? The one that he dropped?
Not recently, when I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
I gotta give it to Chris. Who should be well? When I saw that hour in person, I was like, that's a great special. Yeah.
Okay. My question. I think yeah, that's all done. Cut the part out. All right, we don't need
Absolutely forcing interpretation of what she wants. He is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic. When they don't get that, I'm like, I'm more awkward. I'm not fucking exploitative. I'm not whatever. Sure, flaws. Not in the same direction that Brendan does.
we all have flaws.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. I'm a narcissist, but you would have to rely on making these up conflicts. So, I don't know questions.
So I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about podcast culture. No one even semi-inroad with corporate is funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not. A big hater, like, because it's like a trend for podcasts.
But I just burn alert, a tech issue. But he's kind
of like his jokes. So I appreciate, like, that he does that well, and also in real time, his whips. He's quite like a fantasy,
but I just don't. I
also think that, like, people don't realize. I look at comedy like not like country, you know.
Oh yeah,
country, you know,
That's what Jeff Dye said. Yeah. So Jeff Dye, Norman, like,
By the way,
I'm gonna
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see that he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
Yeah, like, he's been at the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me. I miss somebody who will meet up with me. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I'm very a bad guy. Like.
Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron sold people. I was like, wait,
It helps him at the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about. Your issues with women.
The Hodge twins were conservative black guys, I guess they do Broadway shows. And I've watched them.
Yeah, they do.
If you can't to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, I posted a clip recently. Van Zandt is she's got her posing behind her doggy style bikini. He's like, why she got to do that? And I prompted him. I was like, hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to team out.
Yeah.
And his whole comment, what's wrong with being Christian conservative? I'm like, guys, it's a podcast. I'm teaming him out. You're gonna find a response. Sure. Moral argument in Jeff's case, it's like Marley. It's right in the flavor, right? I'm okay with that. It's like, well, that's your audience, so sure. But it's going to be like, wait a minute. I don't think.
I don't know. It's more. It's less than like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that he's kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke where like fill me in on? Say like. Issues with women. Sure. Do you feel like you pick some women?
He has a whole YouTube. He did a like it was on his list. Like did I pick this for you? You forgot. And it was I mean, I know I'm actually like these women actually didn't make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I could have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, towards women, Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
And comics is like, oh, this kid's laugh or yeah, sisters. You grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I'm on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about kind of how he's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. I just like the vibe, I guess. But we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical, I'm gonna get checked out.
Oh, what you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. That's one of our
$20. I got this money leased in today. Yes, it's free. This nightclub, man, they packed it out. So the thing is like, Shaw wasn't draw me. At some point in that drastic wall, they'll come see you twice. This year, one of your favorites.
favorite comedian.
Yeah. Kevin Nealon.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Marcus is great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna be whatever new. If you watch the guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, you'll give him some credit. You're like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just biting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you gonna go back the third time?
No, yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hacker.
I'm easily be a Bollywood action. I just think this is the boat with a lot of things. I should have started hitting the steroids.
That is a plot.
Before the Super Bowl, they hired for the Super Bowl after. That's why it was like a 17-hour day, whatever. So like his commercial would be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take a whole day because every second of it has to be perfect. This Academy Award winner such it's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the commercial for Rain, we're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot and make it fine.
The other day, there used to be a fridge and think, well, I fucking lived on it. I would have like 6 fucking days.
That's crazy.
Running on nosy fucking, batty ringing all night and waking up.
You got to message girls. You're not going to just do that without me.
Couches, yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he loves it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to is like.
And they spoke to
my breath is burning Kumi's nose.
energy drink?
Or just I had bad breath.
I mean, that's a full thing.
Oh, if I not get bad breath, I'm like, oh,
But he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah.
He gets across.
No, oh, but check this out. I was dancing the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference. You see it? Like that. See how this is blowing up still? Right? No, Marcus said yeah. Yeah. You don't see it? Yes. So a hard ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Like it's just all right. I didn't mean to do that actually. I forget that I did that.
This was special. And when I found out that Brendan added a stereotype, no one barn doors, him faking it, that is something. Fix everything. Think of 10 different things where it's like he wanted something. He's like, oh, by the hobby by them. Now, because you have pills, of course, but I'm not educated enough in this. Caught with one of his haymakers.
It's like what kind of film? Like English language for Brendan, probably white. Billy, he's probably white on most of this thing. Well, actually, taking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what cut out their ear, right? Is that what it was? Wires.
It turns out you're a center. Okay, fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You know what?
We should do that like a retarded dude. I'm gonna mess up my ear.
RFK, which is accurate. Okay. I love accurate roast. Like again, I was talking about Brendan, but they're also saying, you know, higher thing. It's like Tiger Burn after like shit. 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people. Yeah. And you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers and everything, where I was like, I came up with this cat phrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is because you don't know how social is. We're like, what drives engagement when you have your money is the community, and interacting and being like predictable, whatever. The right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but you'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just pussy. Gets you like his dread.
It's really like a child's empire.
With the rock.
The rock.
Oh, yeah. David's been doing the show for and then you convinced yourself that he stole your like that term book. Crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your idea. Funny is the only way to fix this is to drop.
We got you covered there. We've been corrupting that we do in the class.
Pick a rain and you'll throw it.
If you want the most famous person I'm like amazing to work with, he's so cool. Then I was like you said, but nice. Yeah, I like the shit. He was fucking up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Like doing some other shit myself. Emotional.
Get more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. Like, I wanted to chat.
No, yeah. Read the. Also,
chat.
Navjot.
Work experience. There. career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, Ilya can sell on fucking theaters. Like, after that controversy, like, there's no lining to. But it is a big step because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really hard for a lot of the Rogan version to do that, I think. Honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I mean, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. If you start out by doing open mics and working well, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any. Yes, house growth, great.
Okay. First of all, diets are every morning. Before my, what is this, Justin Lang?
I'm never Justin Lang.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine I'd see, and I had no idea where they said.
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry.
I don't know if I remember that. One of them are, he said, John,
Yeah, it's great.
he said that. Oh my God.
John Evans. Imagine Mike, not insult Mike Tyson. He's the one correcting.
John, I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent. Like, he's so compelling.
Okay. More than I do.
About him. Wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Who's never seen Tyson fight? Watch his highlights. Jaw dropping to me. Like, look at this guy. Shit. In a way that humanity has never even seen. Now, and he's also had this transition. Yeah. He's just sincere and authentic in every sense. He's ready. Yeah. Mike Tyson used to
Yeah.
it was basically that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to, like, major mistake. Blind spot. That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, and all.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very hungover in college, and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds.
McGregor asked somebody, "Who's your favorite fighter?" They're like, "I'm like, who's that?" Because he went to the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, "Holy shit, this guy's great."
Yeah, you're good. Somebody sent me a clip of Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious. Like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says the name Russian in his favorite movie. He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. You would not know that.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated him first?
I think Tyson's really open minded. I don't think Tyson hates him.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell his. I don't think he holds animosity towards anyone. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is he's
Not gonna lie, Mark sounds like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so the fuck. Act like you had a stroke before.
do a few hawk noises. Thinking about, one thing we can talk about on the podcast we have for this, the violence in my DNA.
Let's go back with the segment over. Holy shit, this morning.
Hey, what are you doing?
And just kind of acting like an idiot. He's like, oh, he's like, this car died, threw it back again. Oh, who gives a fuck? Not had a mental breakdown. I do believe that he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. I know that Australia isn't Europe. He kind of hears
It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge. We would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
Yeah.
Like, Gerardo was mad at this guy.
He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that corner up there?
Yeah, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right?
And I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So like, I'm like, do you need me to clear anything? I turned to him and he's staring at my fridge. He goes, and with the, with like a Roman accent type shit. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge.
You got a small fridge or a deodorant? This is too small. Where are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits too.
Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes,
What a fucking idiot.
Mark, you got the best. Gelato's fridge that can't try. Wait.
I don't need one right now. We all Diet Coke. And then you want food.
like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
I think. You ever go to Portos?
No, where's
It's like it's a chain here. There's a bunch of different. Are you a Vegas guy?
Oh yeah.
Because like Portos costs it's like not expensive. Yeah, I mean I wish they sponsored. I think it's a great.
I will try
Potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon.
just about as $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does it.
Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was like had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about health. It's very alien.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Less so, I don't know, in the context of that show.
All right, well, you're done.
They just reached out to me. They're like, "Want to come on the show?" I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon, Illinois about this is unique, made a video. He called me obsessed with it. Like, wow. Oh, he goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's ills. And I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was skills, it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar.
Do that. When do you start? Is that in the orientation?
Five, like, they knew of Red Bar, it was like, kind of like the Red. It's like, stay away from the Red.
Don't look at the Reddit. Thanks for joining me.
It's like,
Here's the know that it's like drips on your shirt.
nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never gotten it. I'm like,
Can't even say it.
why are you guys so scared of this?
Like both.
Yeah.
Really?
No,
Like
it's really bad. It was
like that too.
oh yeah.
I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. When we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't need to at all.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool. Like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was Trump. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were, Mike, I know
wanted a little more out of me. He was trying to press good broadcast. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I get that to his opinion. I didn't feel mocked a little bit. But you were in, he was like, had that FaceTime, he was like maybe going like, oh, this is pulling one way.
Great, well, I never met her. Oh, yeah.
And people were like, oh, so Ridbar was trolling you all the time. Like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care, you know?
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he has on?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he means, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's, like, being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and so I gotta change my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure. Sincere is part of his, you know, part of he's not a.
To me, that's what that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic. You're gonna go, oh, this guy's really Indian Man wants to know if what do you think of Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing. I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man. Yeah, but you never. I like content like that where you just like put instead of daily content. And I think Alan McGregor is an example of this guy puts a lot of
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. Right?
Yeah.
Those they're like Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders.
Years ago, he negotiated $100K on Joe Rogan, makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because, well, if your boss is $10, what the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. If Sass was watching,
Thank you. I forget what it's called. The latest Graveyard that just blew everybody.
I would at least most of them.
Yeah. What chat? I have grades. I forgot. Put the title on the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy just. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would like. I do enough basic editing or like. The main thing that I'm looking at, like the visuals are great. To edit and
Comedy.
Even just the voiceovers he does, now the visual qualities that are dreamlike, you know?
Yeah.
Transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's not Gerardo's skill.
He makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
It's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceover, he's like directly what's on the screen. You know, artistic choices. What is
Top Jimmy, I saw your question because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, just I'll keep an eye out for it. Check. He's the worst ever.
Thanks, man. And I like these when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or he's making choices that you don't like, but I go. I mean, he's way better than Sam. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. That's why. I think Gallon is. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
How did Schultz, as a friend of his license, he didn't partner most of the time? You know?
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the more improv, yes, standing. Sometimes he gets it, like, but talent is very good. Preaching to this roasting, you know, keep it going, keep it going.
You hit on two things that happen and I'll do the delete thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when there were watching one and granted it's not
Fuck no. He has what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie that grabs because part of it is my goal to my financial level. But it's like I have everything. You know, he hired a private investigator to go to like own the private investigator.
oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about like she. But Luana is pretty bad. You know, so but also I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him. When you're not supposed to do that, it's private equity. And I have, you know, if I the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living. Smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA. a more accomplished professional into somebody who shouldn't class. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls just outing him for having long relationships. Note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough thing to go. This is not Mark.
Yeah.
The entire story where I somehow went to his house, bouquet of flowers, and hopped over his bed. Like, it was I'm like, good. Investigator.
Yeah.
You know, whereas that's why he lost the unique lawsuit. Because it's like, imagine writing chapter 5, and you have to lie to him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being a lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another.
I know.
I bit off that. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it for the first time having a coffee. From Bordeaux. Surprise, which means, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this night. Yeah.
If somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life, it would make me unemployable or lies to make it look like he wasn't for temper tantrum because he didn't text back for a few hours. I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck are you? It's no fucking.
Yes.
Yeah.
House Ambulance wants to know behind this.
Pretty terribly like. It's always answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, worst decision possible. The funny part is always, you know, how could I be? What are you gonna do? On fucking, you know, like I went through the peach emoji. Fucking, I pictured Andy Letterman's ass. I saw it. I mean, I'm laughing at him on this fucking Failure podcast for stumbling.
But moving on, Christian.
Literally, it's like as ridiculous as that worst out of this universe fucking problem out of this was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, but then he gave me $500 to cover my ass so I could turn blood. Yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so maybe all these things, but that's a short-term strategy. Trust. In the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and can exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? Office, so we're both like, she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not like the door from traveling, and she's like you know, the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know, that's what I mean, where it's like, he sets it up on the road to making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt like.
You own him, right?
Yes. You own him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even with 100th of the respect you treated me last year. And I'm like, all my efforts, like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, you know, in college educated professional writer, I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. Yeah. Because you want to pay me more, but shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. When the first time I see the guy tripping on acid,
I almost think that'd be funny if I was on acid.
Yeah, like with jobs, what I've learned from jobs. Qualities is like number one. He's always very protected.
I didn't like him until kids in my life, as he's everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. So, from a third-party perspective, the shop is just a ball, but like you can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Oh man,
Fuck! You guys see the action?
He's bad at baseball. I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh man,
Cannot do basic things in baseball.
Can't throw.
That's kind of like, you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado? Like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that. I watched myself on video. That was the time I played for D3 school. Yeah, we used to love to do one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage. Guys, one by one, right? It's humiliating when we fuck up. It's like, as a freshman, I'm like, right, I don't. like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shaw he feels associated with them. However, I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner. And he was kind of like, hey man, like if I'm available, it's totally fair. It's like, am I going to call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shaw advocated for him to play like a more of a kind of splitting in this kind of thing. Thea was kind of going, I don't want that, but also like Pi was the fact that like this thing is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets a million hits. So like obviously, you know, in a business sense, you can realistically like, what's your value? It's like what? Yeah. Fred says for a very fair sense. First person at Big Boy, when I was like really like I got depressed. They come to work every day and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with this bullshit. So like he said, it's okay to not be okay for some people.
Yeah, a guy that talks like that. I made an idea for like a sitcom.
He moved in a house recently. House in LA. He moved in a new house. It's always weird. It's weird. Oh, hey Rob, I'm live right now. Are you okay with that? Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm late Richard, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub. Oh, actually, no, he's not. Just like yours, and you want to get it. Yeah. You're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this person to do this. I'm a lawyer, you know, crazy barber calls. Right, but I guess you guys have been like overseas because I'm the leader of database also on both sides. Yes.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
Like I said earlier, like if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, yeah, I go, oh man, he's just better than Chuck Winters.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football from college, but I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like extremely intelligent and specifically organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro, like so we like connected over lifting. I'm 20 years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior, connected over like just lifting, you know. And he was like, "Oh, what?" Because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. And he was like, "Oh, if you run a cycle," I'm like, "Yeah." And so I was like, "You're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely." You know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like impose your presence on people.
Rob is really it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jack, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient, like personal training, like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, "Oh, you're way too smart for this." Like, yeah. So because he was still going to college, you know, and also like you're like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
like,
right. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You had 4 hours out of 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, you worked off the clock.
Yeah. And it's also very moral too. I mean a lot with lawyers, like some of these guys, whoever's representing shops, obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, so like you know this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients $1,000 and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose, right? But Tom Pebble is extremely
good. Actually, you know what? Now that is a good advertisement. He's a lawyer wage an hour stuff in California.
And he'll find clients.
Hit up Rothschild.
Yeah, if you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. Trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some
not enough Diet Coke. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know what? I drink a Diet Coke.
Whenever one can go wrong, no, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state. It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out you
actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. Exactly. Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegals. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches child content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. And Mark have you seen Brendan tossing his DVDs on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So of course, that's not him. I was picking up him Chang's. I love it. We hated it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Fired. Anything else? Any other questions?
You guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
Made.
I played that in high school.
Did you ever play that game? That hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight.
Yeah.
Super Mario
Yes,
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world first is, like, because, like, somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, like, an applied mathematics PhD, so, like, I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people, like, try to pass themselves off in LA. It's like, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? Have you go to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I'm like, honestly, comedians can be really smart, but it's like, if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's like, it's going to be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And, you know, tonight, Bert Kreischer, he's imaging at him because he was very nice to me, so I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but
sure.
He doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no. It's stand up.
But also, like, he's taken Lacey like 2 arenas with him. So it's like, I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right.
Funny
He does
how
use people. That's true.
it is. Like, he brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. Doesn't exist. Never seen it. Straying on it. Something I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Right? There's some point I've ever seen some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you. We're making money. Would you know?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on Twitter. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whatever people call you, like, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need to post things, you know? I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and court attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like, just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000?
Yeah, that's
like, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do it yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You
like, why don't you
call everything on?
But it needs someone production and post production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is the same person? And again, hey, how did I get to the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would.
I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able to. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still. I might be. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
Come back quickly, but
just kidding.
You want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not. Let's say 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is better. Stop being blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt next to Jack. What does that mean?
Oh. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier, and you were doing a race, to see.
So who's the Mark? Is that me?
On the left?
Where Mark ate like a vigorous slob. If you think you're going to offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the word "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
We all struggle.
We're all
imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how talented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plays. Maybe back in that day.
I could try.
Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids. I
like the idea of raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and making you got steroids.
Yeah, you picture guy.
What was about to do towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him to the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and what is it, Marshall rep? And Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane. So I knew about him a little bit before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. So he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. It's like, that's funny. But
wait, who was that? Shane, yeah. He's funny.
Yeah, he was a great bit. He's like if Trump before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He goes, Trump would like if he get assassinated, it would be funny. Yeah. Good day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub's. Now Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and that. And it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd. He went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah. Because I'm not rich, like why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy if I'm not, But it was like I saw his mind spin. It was like, oh, like how am I not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Sean's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty, you on your face? What is going on, Bob with his drug?
I don't know. Who is
Russ is on Brendan's come on my face. Remember you do speak to a
Spoiler alert.
I'm looking. I like to give people raping people. On a schedule thing. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you, and are you taking steroids? Oh my God. What?
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Gypsy Monty? Yes, I am. Dude. So Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Agreeing on Poppy.
Let me get actually trying to answer.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what the special versus I've heard it so many times full hour and it cut down to 20 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to like give those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my.
Yeah.
I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who like knows like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like you're in the fucking in woodland here.
Yeah.
This is where the cougars live, I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Oh yeah.
The mountain lion did. He was doing this callback to go zoom out there with the dogs on.
Oh, picnic. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a good thing.
Yeah.
In the same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a good thing, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or what, like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far whether he is or not. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like, Derek Poston and Jim Morton,
Right.
openly like
Trans, yeah.
And I'm like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic who wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If the guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you did not give a single flying fuck or it's not out there. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work. But he's, if you have a no real self and you constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the heck it is. Yeah. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because inward and there's only shame,
NPD was that? NPD was that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism, cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people. Yeah. In various expressions, and have a core comment like something's wrong with your brain, or
How did you all that stuff?
I'm very interested in personality go down. These terms will be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like extreme, I go, no, bipolar means extended periods of mania, extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buffed, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, man, all my narcissists because I've done it.
A little bit down.
Mic check. Okay. My cable was raised in that Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. The Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
Since we get it, Mark, you watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson. But like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has that's a serious expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can
But he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past.
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Jordan that I do. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. I know a girl who used to date Jim Jordan. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and they were married for either his birthday or her birthday. I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Jordan. Yeah. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge mouth. And he's like, face like this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! It's throwing out. And Jim Jordan couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. They're like stormed off and this huge conflict. Yeah. Because the girl's getting banged by the yes, exactly.
That'd be fine.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 3 pages of evidence? If Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but I mean, because people keep asking him, and it's like, true, because it rivals his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How can I make that happen, right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does PGL cry like Peterson was talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah, if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Cry me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
not right. Cannot give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan. Where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you, asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson.
Red bar was snow. I don't know what that means. Rachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry, if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
You're good.
We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we do that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Agreed. tonsillitis. No, you know what I did take? I took a microdose of mushrooms before it came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I'm drinking one of the rain. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And you guys are like, so
Addie's
the last time I went to your show, I think you guys like kind of working retired. Like I took pre-workout before it came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, find somebody to talk to.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking. Hey,
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him.
Yeah.
He went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where I did. Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, "So would you say that this?" And Jordan Peterson goes, "Oh, yeah, you're right." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
And Jordan Peterson meant that he was wrong about something, so I respect him for that because he thought about the question. I was wrong. You both have it.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point couldn't take pills. Is that still the case? I thought about working with a Canadian.
Yeah, everything's pitch for sure.
Let's go.
Let's see high pitch.
You're great at all the Mississippi Texas. My daughter has plastic surgery on her face.
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like the impression of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And Matt, why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't kind of shield my laughter. I think something's funny. I laugh.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Snapshot. Where are you at?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a funny shop. I'm joking. Now, there was a guy that gave us I'm not sure what ruble. Wasn't it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money to Gerardo?" And Gerardo cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There is a.
I'm sure I'm confusing you right now with all I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It says, "Oh my favorite time of week, when you get to hear Papa try to be
Pencils now.
shop."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Second standing.
Oh man, Dagestan. Never heard of it.
I want to see BGL and Miguel have the lyrics when they get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. Not Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show.
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because they're so mean.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
We were on here and everybody's like, "Look how cool Mark is." Are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like,
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching.
Oh, yeah, dude.
"Oh yeah,
I got like that. Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, well, you can see a real big horn right here. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at wait.
Actually, is it coming back?
Wait, look at that one.
Coming back.
Look at that one. No, too much. There, what? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now, though? No, I have a horn. Oh, nice. They do Horn Brothers, bro. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
For one thing, we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots. We do believe things.
We know it. Yeah, people are paying
make sure they get
Mark, what are your favorite TV show?
These bots.
Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
He has something to funny about them.
Oh, thank you, Todd Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Want to be shirtless, so you would not be first. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how people like. I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent, you know more about giveaways than I do. I believe it because why would shop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially? Or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him.
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a snack? I saw Brendan Fisk this year, literally, and the creative director at the time pulled him aside. He was like, "I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?" Holy shit! And Brendan, I think agreed. Oh yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
And
Dude, I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both my sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You get horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's great. Listen. Doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot coming. We found a bot coming. We found a bot. We found a bot. We found a bot.
but obviously going from cheeks. Did you recall Brendan Albert ripping his soul to Jerry Shiro sitting on a podcast? I know he's seen a lot of weird mannerisms, like all these sweeping activities, like he rubs his legs a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types are like rubbing behaviors were like, but he was always doing business.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. Constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I still do it once a night.
Compulsively to the point where it's like most. I have other compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become subconscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, he plays.
They would talk about that on the podcast. They're like, oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, you hook up with
What's that?
Okay. Hold on. Yeah.
What's that?
Mark, do you know with
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to read that.
Jamal. Oh. Did Job take his dick juice straight or require a ring? Yeah.
Why won't you answer about Sanaz? I heard that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find it in the future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for shop. And I wouldn't say that it wasn't true.
She's crazy.
Why did you couldn't have no fucking
You almost forgot.
I like crazy.
it wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years of his
Whoa, that crazy?
maybe.
Okay, allegedly. Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark. What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once?
I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't happy hippo. I have that one.
No limit. Like, I just takes it out there with making pictures. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I take the pictures where it's like, one, can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would get happy. There's happy for a shot.
Oh, I thought there was like shots.
Yeah.
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you couldn't do it as happy as you want to, but like Tommy used to talk about how he used to do like Jack Daniels, and you say, oh wow,
Who did that?
alcohol's great.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee, already injecting a bunch of drugs and everything. I'm like, listen, I don't know. We're trying to.
Yeah.
Check things. excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my god.
That's not even when it was really bad.
How hard is that? Like, your source go to go.
A couple pills of benzo.
That's good.
He plays with his left eyebrow like a fucker.
Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We
What
got our bot.
do you know about
We got bots.
I got bots.
I actually surprised
So many bots.
that they didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about it now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody or like, I'm not going to say, well, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. She stands 10 toes down.
She does get 10 toes down.
I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?
So, wouldn't it be cool if I rose? Like, COVID with the bros?
Yeah.
Just everyone's gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah.
It's a good position for me, like, like, it's just so happy. I don't know. It's just like,
What's your favorite bit?
like, but like, I just like, I mean, it's my favorite bit was just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gains into everything he does.
Yeah.
Because look, playing high school football or whatever, it's like we're always making gay jokes. It's gay, but when you see 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud? What's going on with the fascination with this? Where every single episode you talk about things.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like when we play video games with each other, like what video game does he play? Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console. He's just stupid. It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off a second that I do. That's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk. And it would take 3 years of playing their games to like, just get as good as you.
Yeah.
I'm still a guy who's good at video games.
I really just play Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No.
You actually like
all caps.
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah. You're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Brian Hardy.
Yeah, they italicized jokes all the
you
time.
make gay games all the time, too.
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. So what's using you to make gay jokes?
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
So what's in hacky shirt? But Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay communities are some of our biggest supporters.
I'll be that guy. I'm kissing like
I
a
got
madman.
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because it's the same. I mean, I do it every day.
Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight, something like that.
Wait, what's up? Wait. What's up? Back with Ellie. Make sure you cuddle.
Yeah!
What the fuck is this one?
Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Then it's the champion.
Nobody, baby. Nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I'll play all night.
Ellie, working so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boys Smoke videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like that. There's no way to run. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "That's his cake." And then, I want to see girl. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Adam needs you. It's keto. That's right. My baby is right there. Sorry about that. Shoot up a cougar. And what if we were gay?
Give me some pencils.
Oh, shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. That was great.
That's great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a shop version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part. I got that permanently part of the Big Boy album. Yeah. Sharp took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on If I Was a Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel. Yeah. You can still get the audio version, but like this was like just like me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever. But I'm like, oh, you got me. You got the funny episodes that I'm on. Yes, that's not good.
You said you're still on the record?
Like Big Boy music. You can find me. You can take down the audio versions of my music. And then I'll get clips where it's like, oh, Mark Ron talks about lifting weights on this episode. Yeah. That's lazy, I guess.
I like the
bench press between at hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
I got called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lot.
Yeah.
Maybe just become more aggressive.
I don't know, just because he did so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like big Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like I played. That's how close it was. Damn. Yeah.
It's like having a courtside seat at a Lakers game and say that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing up in the Lakers.
46 times. I was there when there's multiple compulsive repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example, he said it so many times that I love when compulsive rappers repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in the culture when we were heading into the deadlifting that shape. Blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 3-inch vertical. You also have all these other things that be super difficult. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong, right? Right? Then we'll put this out there as if he's like, look strong. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to would turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. Sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. Right? I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, and I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
But there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored that are from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to exactly. But just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I would have assumed
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's much less than
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and trying to get before. Yeah, I went this year.
You were there. Why would he tell you something different?
It's a pathological line where he's I gotta get people. I'm like, hey, I was there. I didn't do 40, you did 30, and then because he kept saying it, like in Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? Right. You should know that. Because again, I've seen Shop and bench press 4 plates, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, people would always say this. Like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, he would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. It's like, well, it's like, cool, but show just doing it. Why would you already grow? It's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Yeah. Why don't you just film yourself? So, then he posted a video, and he's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like, in his mind, he was like, see? Like, no,
It's less, yeah.
wait.
He's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a picture of my stepmom?
See how, yeah, you do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No. It's ready to be the truth.
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing a oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's the Diet Coke talking there.
6'5" bench pressing 225
Yeah.
I do. Okay, so what the gun count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed you a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He's a cool guy. Okay, I think because we were referencing this, I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, he's got a short arm.
20 pounds up, which is, and most commercial gyms 120 pounds,
It's a lot, right?
and he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had like, so if you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support, and so your wrist doesn't like collapse.
I need that.
Help you wrist strength, right? Yeah. If you put an elbow wrap, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like push your knee down.
Oh yeah.
You're super right. Adds weight. Wrist is for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist move.
And he probably doesn't. Either is lying or he doesn't know.
He's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better? Yeah. It's going to say, it doesn't even count. But what do wrist straps do exactly to help you lift more weights? I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question
It's true, no truth.
can you either say, can Shop do a oil change, and then someone, I think it's Mark Ware, said, can Shop change a tire? The real question is, can Shop change a light bulb?
How many shops do you take to screw a light bulb?
So you know, he really doesn't read comments.
He's scared.
Yeah.
Like I read them because I go, give me something to argue. This is fun for me. Like I read them compulsively.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never ever read. In the life checking out, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Bob's dog Donnie? And guess what?
Donald Trump dog.
Oh, Donald Trump. Is that dog off to the spot? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You notice as I'm looking over all this
Big dog.
big
Dog pod.
I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021 or early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days. And, like, me and one of them torn up about it. Like, I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept it. The cat goes missing. this, and you're like, you have to
I
accept
remember that. Yeah, that was.
And I said to him privately, Kim and Chappelle video, like, of us, we just found a cat. And you're sleepless, like, you have this something, but you look at your cat, you have to stay up at night, like, take shifts, like, it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like, this is all you think. Sure, your pet. I sent it to him going, like, Kim and Chappelle, like, we found, a cat, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. It's it was a rainy, it was like the coldest day, fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German in the background, and it was both kind of like crying, like, and I'm fake, like, I'm like, but I was emotional, Sure. Fire the kid and starts making fun of us. Oh shit. He was like, I got Luana in the background. Oh, yeah. I'm like, you're doing that Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking the German mom, and then like making fun of my god. Hey, cool, so, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy. No, probably not. And you don't understand people's relationship with pets.
I know that too because we lost the cat Rogan and Shorty Pie. Our cat. I can't find. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty brutal. It's haven't seen it in a while. Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know. Take my cats outside and monitor them. Take them inside. The cats want to be outside. How many cats do you have? 4. Oh shit!
And I walk them through. But
really? With like a leash?
I don't walk. I just walk. They like to play in the corner of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah, I like the dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have a? Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Shredded cat daddy.
What's that?
Yes. I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like feed with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed them.
Selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured it out. He's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever? Like it was a specific kind of cat they lived for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. There's like a bunch of scams for like breed cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like don't trigger allergies and like that. It's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the cats. Oh, you stupid fucking cats and the odors and and so we read it, forwards it. I think to his wife. Like someone clipped it and it was like you could easily just like there's one breeder of certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her. And I saw this, like recently screenshot of this hostile message. It's like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible pet. What would be a horrible pet? Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, oh, you can't like compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life, and you don't even realize like you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger when you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Chavez says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. I think we should try to scam him.
He's the biggest one. Yeah. He's the target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic.
Like, Sean, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your house, your social media.
Yeah.
Your switch. Oh,
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There was an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're Slender, right? And there's like an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, oh, really? Check mark and followers, and somebody sees you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had like fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollow you by the thousands.
Yeah.
You can't make up for this. Like it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
Some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, oh hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan. Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, you know, he hired this guy. I remember them like stiffed him at the final month. He's like,
Allegedly.
yeah, it was like $5,000 a month. Like on this thing. He was like, it's not getting your results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollowers because of your own actions. It's crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds or millions,
Yeah.
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. Wait, but just somehow someone who didn't play on their content playing NFL. LOL. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? If so, I follow NFL guys. Guys, stop. Let me talk.
This is so much fun. I mean, we did we made the first 3 hours bearable.
I think it's just this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing. It's in this theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shop.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Chris. That's my favorite joke. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan, he goes, where the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You just kick the turkey. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking us.
I like all these jokes about callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet down.
I get hunting more turkeys. I kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird. But I get like the R40s. It drives animal conservation.
Yeah.
Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
I wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking weird.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism,
It's
dude.
a dead animal in a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, baby.
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yeah,
That's a ridiculous
I hope
question.
so.
You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people who they see on the internet where they like this that one famous South African guy who like. He kind of has his like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas. He knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. Tigers are much more solo, like they get in nature. They have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social beings. Right? So I've always thought it would be cool if I had a cat, you know, because they like scratch my arm. It's like you're dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, well, we're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy.
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, I'm doing Big Little Lemon?
never heard
I'm
of
going to say this. Harry Quantity was also
Jeff Dye.
the guys with that, but I will take Kennedy's story. Indirectly, but he was in the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and Kim met it again. Kim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies, and then like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who like was a great MMA fighter?
Yeah.
You have to like invent, you know, that you did more crimes who are missing.
Yeah.
And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Boost your out, you know. What was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah.
He goes to Kenny. He's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day, and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
He was looking at that like,
Not even looking at it.
it's funny watching Callan try to explain.
Yeah.
His job always has these like broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So okay, look, Kenny's good guy. And they kind of like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star League. Yeah. Shit that I don't know. McAllen researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to like even go from this star to something with a you know, but and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, this good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. You know, this is very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Military people are talking about the technicalities of metals in that, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that you're not Superman, but you're gonna find out you're Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that kind of? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah. I like it. Look, that's the physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna go well.
I like donuts, you know.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the game.
It's very
His name is Gerbaldo Allardyce.
I'm just like, well, I'm a guy with this fucking scroll device, so
my little crush on Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show.
yeah,
He's promoting his book.
yeah.
Guess what I texted him at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
God. The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I thought how the book was like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by now. You know, so I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
Right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk, right?
He can tell you.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie?
Yeah.
Think to yourself, you know, because that work is like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this, like, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
Just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing. And
he said, yeah.
Like, yeah, Tim asked one follow up question.
Okay, yeah.
So I would have
House of Cards.
Your brother who said it was, what the fuck is
Chiliana.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him?
Mark, did Brendan have that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
Here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, it's almost like, oh my God, you do this surprise birthday. But it's like, yeah, I don't want that. Don't give me an emotional thing.
Right.
Like,
I'm recording a podcast.
yeah, exactly. So,
Who are you trying to make me cry all the time?
it was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, thank you for the Academy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
Tweet.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had your some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like some thing for the Andy Kaufman Award,
Yeah.
comedy. It's not an accomplishment to post a video.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the like premise is. So congratulations on uploading video. And we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views.
Yeah.
It was on dinner, but it bought 300,000.
Oh shit.
He bought views on the Green Poppy?
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to do that.
It was like, because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views, he would like,
It's a benchmark.
prove everyone wrong.
Yeah.
But he gets fixated on like, it needs to do this, it needs to like,
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows. Idea that Shop hates us, right? So if you do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint a picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So, Sean would handle if he figured out where you guys live and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment that any sort of fun there, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to be the butt of the joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please by all means, it's shitty. Okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah.
You're not like you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Like I mean, like out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
We
and
have
tells
John
us
Sayer,
what
I'm saying, so
I've never counted.
if you were a normal human being, like if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
if you guys like do a podcast about me every week, like that's funny. Shop would hate it. Irrational. Because you guys are, it's all fun and spirit.
Even though we love you.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we're
like, yeah, it's all good spirit. He would hate it the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by cleaners. It was like,
Yeah.
these guys are these right. So it's like in their mom's closet. And so he used every adjective. This and then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
Outside of
like yes. Shab would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face to face conflict because like I'm not saying he's scared to fight, obviously he fought. Yeah, and he goes paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves. Like when I said people less bothered by it, it's like you think could be the ragged man gets nervous to fight.
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know.
Like,
Goddamn big man here.
but some guys admittedly like George St. Pierre, or like he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just friend. It's like you're in an arena and some dude's trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
But you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cotton cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a joke.
here's what I'm saying though:
That's not gonna take
is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in USA, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy it. confrontation from me.
Yeah.
You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example,
Oh my God.
if like you know, I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like he would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
Thanks. Let's go. Let's go.
Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yeah.
Right? Where
you're right.
Damn,
you're fucking smart.
What
Yeah.
the fuck,
Dude, yeah. This is somebody who is
like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a rule. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's gonna intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me, whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if
Disrespecting me.
Yeah.
In a way that transgresses a male boundary.
like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my
Exactly.
Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
Yeah, you probably have to yell at their mom. Maybe say it to my mom.
That
I'm
is
gonna kill
predicate
you.
for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too. Is that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking the guy because you ate his food. Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah, Brian went on.
Just,
Wow.
in his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize, look, oh no, oh God, you know,
Oh, it's odd, dude. It's
Todd is one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talk about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll bug his way out on stage with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from me. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and incoherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain. He's like, employees are stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business. You know? And then in person, I took a taxi and go, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor, you know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and, you know, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'll tell you directly, but you can also, like, if you do a great job, you bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shop is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message or group chat, but then see you in person, like, hey man, so like kind of be a tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Some years, you know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to your job?
You want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe you'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we could dance around them while he tried to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the box.
Yeah.
As you can see from the photos.
Yeah. The
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yeah.
He'll tell us like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like
more beans, more cheese.
You know, where like we still know Mr. Whole Foods is
maybe it's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make me like, right? Like something a 12-year-old can think through. Yeah, it's like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh yeah,
That guy, dude.
that's a bad.
Jets, kids, all you do is lie to me.
Right,
Broken his short pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of his server or whatever.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled in heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights that were like, I'm just not like. Do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about it. I guess that I was thinking. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Like it was so fun. I'm like, hey, you think Milana would go for you? Like,
He went on my DMs.
did he?
Oh, he tried to fuck.
He's trying to fuck.
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, "Give me the face emoji."
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot to shoot, but
Yeah.
he was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. Well, it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
If you have any London blood, come on through.
You didn't give him this. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was hiking
I crashed that every night.
my cell phone away to the Sequoia National Forest after buying the apartment.
Truck would have asked this a little earlier.
Has Ryan taken loans or something from Papa? Is that we sold? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Brendan was drinking. How much alcohol was down? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take in Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
I have fucking large, like,
Yeah.
like at 9 in the morning, and then you just keep drinking. You can't see his face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheating up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where they do the comedy clubs. We used to have, like, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you need about like 6 shots, like to fill this up with ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
Little less than good.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was
Oh my
God. And then go to London. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not, but
at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And there's part of his act. It's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I'd say he's finished with the show.
yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
I remember by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on where he dips out of it's like a banana? He drank out of it in the weird thing.
Oh, that was the shooting.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of Thai food also.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you know.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Boppa during his calm minutes where they just neighbors? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like. Women are, have to understand that like the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few more sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking because I've seen him to my this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture. Like, yeah, like it's like Addie's, Batty's, Batty. He's the socials is capable of not being the same things. Yeah, it's the same story, which involves like I'm super pathetic. My life is actually really sad at home. Sitting up sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah, are the one that I believe my wife for starting dating with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in middle class.
The what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah.
Coerce.
Yeah. You know, like I don't know. It's like because you can get away with all this. I'm famous. I have money. I'm kidding. You're the side.
Yeah. You can't be honest.
Yeah. He needs a shared fantasy.
Yeah.
He's also envying, classic behavior. Enter into a shared fantasy. I've received like women I didn't know that well. We made plans to go to a fertility clinic. Talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're a pity for believing. Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue.
Yeah.
Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women people that he discarded next week, which creates liabilities. He's like, guess what? If you do that to have women, one of them's gonna
ask Chris D'Elia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of women like objects. One of them might protest. That might get one of
Chuck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
elements.
He's an artiste.
How many ads you work with all that weird? Oh, we already answered that. Yeah. How is Brendan affording less makes sense, Peter? Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, like. But if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can talk to someone way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he was outside the scene. Like he talked about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, buy a functional car and like I don't charge. Like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want, not have to worry.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Yeah. Right? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important.
Yeah.
As many people in LA, you keep that as sure. They're fucking materialistic.
They're in Austin now, though. It's like, one thing we're laughing about with that, with the expensive, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have a year one.
Steak that I could get from Costco. I like the equivalent of that at like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I'm still good. It's like, the only thing here which I can afford, I like to eat at Airwalk because everything's so expensive. It's costs a good thing.
The traffic now is presented by on it. The days are back. What's happening now is PriorityChange.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water to get 10% off. That's Tushy.com/church.
What is when he gets the White House? This is the Obama's left from. Well, this was just a podcast, huh? Here we go. What the fuck? Now that you bad motherfuckers, Uncle Joey, get her to what's happening now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Again, my brother, Mr. Ralph. Everybody, if he's in town, we bump motherfuckers around. We gotta tell somebody to play something happening.
Until I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always go with the blame. Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? My brother, I love to death, but he gets a lot of grief. Yeah, that you listen to him and the creepy people. When they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. Probably tell him to fuck off. Okay, well, I told him to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells him to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hitchcock. When Tony Hitchcock, don't want to Sarah Keon, and it's on and on. So they started 2-3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had flying early the night before, right? I get there, I fucking sleep back, the machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I had a little fucking wild. So I go to panic when I got radio on Thursday. I got to be there at night. I'm not going to go to fucking sleep. I'm going to deal with this. What's up with these dudes from LA? That want to play with me. Come back and I'll deal with this shit and I'll figure it out. I'm going to go upstairs. Jesus. The girl, they come up to me like, listen. It's in our car. They got fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon. You do with fucking ayahuasca. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not a chance to go to the wrong. Just get a 3-hour back at it. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. What hell, you know? Listen, before you move to TV and you try to lose weight, you work real hard. You're doing jumping jacks and all sorts of stuff. Guy comes on, he goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. Do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch, and that wasn't the answer. That wasn't the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s. Okay? So when I see all this, like, Quaaludes are great. They become like, it's the same person to the same thing. It's just a some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Tell you front. Just a great fucking run, and that was a great finish line, dude. Let me do. You smoked it, and then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started. Hey, I love it. Are you kidding me? Tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I said that kid in camp, space camp. But listen to this guy. I ate some fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. You ever had the Hawaiian ones? The regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiian small and the caps thin. Right? And those deadly fucking what's that? What's the word they talk about? Yeah, decision. Right. You set your mind. Here's how you put it. There were no 12 steps. There were no 12 steps. That's all. Real shit. But it's like we had so much drama to Kim and I. Imagine. You gotta be cool. You wanna be cool. Putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. No. You put the goatee and shave it real tight, fucking half a fag. That's all I got. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't take a lot. Nobody wants to be cool. Hold on.
That's the way that's it. Believe me, I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Rocks. Friends and spots. I went to Brazil. Shit, fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people and men act like men. You know, I'm gonna tell you what, Ted, there's no future. No protest. There's no future. You're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump. Fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's fucking. You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. The end of fucking last play, alright? Like fucking, I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college. The biggest, choke you could ever lose. Right, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody just say, Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of people. A woman president, jumping down was one of those weird presidents. But it wasn't like this guy like I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter, if you know how hard we worked in our lives. There wasn't a president there to help us. That was fucking they fucking Reagan got shot. Yeah. You think we're gonna leave you moved them? Fuck no, Reagan. No problem. They put you on hold so long you just hang up. Yeah, one time is work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy. When my mother died, I had to go down every other week. I'm fucking 16. What's wrong with you? From the fucking my mother's dead.
like more and more shit. But most of the time, the bigger flux at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy. You know, government is a hard fucking place. Yeah. Because when you need something, if you write a fuck paperwork,
I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets. And talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere. And they're coming out. And we're doing a giveaway. Alright, I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking real deal fuckers, okay? Alright? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the flying chill. Tammy's the
official winner. She's the first.
Oh, yeah. He's really fucked up.
Good to go.
She's July. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some. We gotta get some more.
Larry out there just come up and he hasn't even gone there
from Colorado. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. Going nowhere, right? I know. He's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, I love trash talk. So just, I mean, that's my part. It's just funny. It's so fucking funny. My first brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Who knew we had a church in Ireland?
What's been going on? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I didn't see it. I said, wow, it's the first time I see anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all right. There's a fight this week. Yeah, that's Anderson Silva. I played money on him.
Nobody even knows about it. Like, nobody said that. No, it's on the way. And also, I seen the fucking thing today. There's a fight this weekend. It's a little civilized
People walk on the other side of the street and look at streets.
There's a lot of cities I go like
the same. I don't believe Paris, no, but I know you can. Yeah, someplace you can sit outside, smoking joint with the fucking. They're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching. Yeah. What's the matter? Nothing's the matter. Just really going through changes. I started the sweat. Started. Oh my god. It's I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. What? It's the sugar cubes make me sweat. The sugar cubes. Sugar cubes. It's not the sugar cubes. It's the motherfucking sugar cubes that we. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. They're getting all white. Alright. Everything. I'm gonna do your favor. I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were joining that Kobe's all got out here. When did you see Kobe out here the first time? Party of a guy I work with. And I think I like this key. I like it. And it's, this is the key they were using. It was, pretty much, yeah, I just like the yeah, there was good messages that never really, I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the pot. Big 12, every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp, they fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, dinner, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms everywhere. Everybody car, cow pastures, every people drives it. Don't get filled up. Okay. And then we're like over the 21. Was trying to fuck up. That guy wouldn't, he thought you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking. And when we were leaving, by the way, I spoke. He's like, no.
I gotta have every part of my house clean. That means smelling fresh and clean. With that, it's time to get to work.
With Friday deals coming October 7th through the 10th. Greatness is a deal away. Electronics. This Friday deal day.
Take the 5 yards on the exchange. Arizona, he looked pre-snap with something that affects Murray post-snap. Now, with Marvin Harrison stops on the route, and it makes it for Wilson. He just kind of stops a little bit. But nonetheless, they get the ball back. Have enough run there on first down. 35 yards. Anderson for us. And the ball here is Wilson. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 27. Attempted to the goal line. Walking back first down. All the defensive backs on his defense. One guy that doesn't come up. Bad intention. Here at least. Allowing 40% of the time teams to score a touchdown in here. Eyes on the football, the windows get tighter. That's it, goes back 35. He is a bigger factor this year down the red zone. San Fran need him to win down this area, because if he doesn't win, who else will? Big Marvin Harris at 6'3", 220 could be that guy, but someone.
side. Now he sees the grass, bounces it, and you said,
I think it's the second year in this defense, much more continuity. They don't blitz a lot. Second lowest blitz rate, pressure rate in the league. They don't have Rabbbi because they're so gifted up front on this defensive line. Connected. And if you watch them play these first 3 weeks, when you watch the film and you watch their pursuit angles and you watch them fly to the ball that's secondary, that's a great description. Tough and connected. And you'll see how this game plays out tonight. But if you haven't watched a lot of Seattle this year, Richard Sherman's got to be really proud of his secondary in the style in which they play. These guys, but they play competitive. And instead it's getting healthier. Last week they said since he's been coming back from training, and this time it's a really good job there of the right guard. I say never really located him. Made it pretty easy. Really didn't try to come to the center. What's so interesting is better talk about me. And even though you're hiring, I did it. Coaches on the defense. I want to bring my guys with me. Arizona defense. They were part of the game in the third half. Back into the box. Murray around the corners. Seattle leading. Arizona is 3 on Thursday.
60% of women experience side leaks with lack of protection underwear. Try Always Discreet. Always Discreet. Absorb large moisture in seconds to keep you drop-free. Designed to protect.
It's a good job of recognizing this way back. I mean, he saw this. It's the right to climb it up to that second level, that left arm locked up around the neck. Talking a lot tonight about CX Line, but Tomlinson, Lance Campbell, Darius Robinson, they're tough. They still Rollins knew that they're the defense. Wilson, who is really the coach, their top three corners are out on this defense. Now, Mac Wilson is down. And Will Johnson, who is their second half position, he's inactive as well. Go back to Sean Murphy. Teams are going for it in this field. The punter will take the door. Angles is winning up to 7-yard line. 11:50. The NFL on CTV is brought to you coverage of just late. He's running a fade to that. Expecting him to stay on the route and cut out. So we're seeing a lot of that. Second year, 6'3", 220. And I think when I watch him, I watch Rothschild, very Collins, and now the Rothschild, the guys thinking of the that didn't have his confidence. Murray has a second pass banner. Up tempo has Leonard Williams doing it. Again, third down at 7. The 6'5" Williams still scared of the 5'10" Murray. This is a final thought on Marvin Harrison. I just feel like he doesn't play with the urgency that we saw with him. I think he's still kind of trying to find that confidence that he played with in college. Out that flat zone coverage, perfectly thrown football. 17-yard gain, Arizona's ball missing. First down to 32 yards. Josh Joe, corner in this defense in his second year, really understanding. This guy was on the practice squad a year ago. There were some injuries. He worked his way up to become that third corner last year. And now here he is starting as a corner on one of the top defenses in the NFL. And I think he's playing with a lot more confidence that time in phase. Good tight coverage on that fade down the sideline. Second and tight play of the drive.
Today's show is brought to you by Candies. Candies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday. And they come in a limited edition Friends paper and shipping. Bring it to your Canada. If you're a Candies.com/show. What's happening now? You're here. Your grandma's rally. We're going. What's happening, you black brothers? For Monday, Tuesday, Monday, you listening? Hope you have a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie, man. Hey, everybody. Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for everything. My uncle. I love my uncle. One that shit Michael Jackson tried to they have. Like, they have like just one of those rides. He's always got so he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He just ain't fucking to him or whatever. Just let him sleep it up. Because he doesn't know he is. God knows this fucking season. Yeah. Like, he was more his wife for 30 years. Me and the little money. I could know nothing about the house. Oh my gosh. What a but no. Because the retarded older one kept hearing Russian the people. Oh my god.
his tickets. You know what I mean?
I know it was never my intention. I'm sitting here talking to myself with me. You're sitting there, the way he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is so
swallowing his nose, fucking doing everything to get the shit out. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? That's a beautiful fucking thing. Well, hey, mate, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here. Yeah, no doubt. Now you're bulletproof, Lee. I mean, what else dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're interested there. I'm fucking Lee. I'm flying juice I am.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're going to poison these people. Stores? They're not going to do that.
Yes.
That's just.
A pint mice and like a gallon mice and makes it durable.
Yeah. 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 So I gave it away. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, you know, we were the first. In my generation, in comics, in 2003 and 2004, I was the first one to. We're all going. We're all partying. Okay, we're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. You know what? Joey is a guy that will. And I had to force it. Did not. You're right. You're like. I go by my own way. No, you can't. But you take this. Me too.
The word on the street from a lot of people with $30 for a gram of Obama. They were straight up gangsters with that weed. Yeah. That place on Foremost was that place that we used to go to the pharmacy.
Yeah, no, it's the West Hollywood Collective.
The pharmacy for a while.
Oh, yeah, the pharmacy, but the hell.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August.
Yeah.
Against the Dodgers. And Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place. Because the pharmacy had like ice cream. They were going out on a lip, Italian ice.
Yeah.
But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there. The black chick.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, she was fine.
They used to have cakes. Fuck you up like you're
100 milligrams. Holy shit.
Fucking Dodger.
And this is before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance. This is when you ate shit home. Cracked yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, with those edibles. The fucking sun and ruined that. Sun's cooking those fucking
How many waters did you buy from the guy, the water guy, when he came by? He said all of them, dude. I hated him on that. Yeah.
was so
And I was taking my shirt off here with the door open. And they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
that shit makes me sweat. Like I'm motherfucking capacity.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. We just woke up to the third floor by the second floor. I'm like, dog. You gotta bring the radio station down.
No. Okay.
My heart fucking beats.
When I'm going downstairs in the old office, I used to have a freak out when I was drunk. Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. I don't want to go back to I've never been anywhere in the city really stoned like Boston or New York. Very careful to leave because those Boston white people are a different type of white people that you never dealt with. It's like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere. It is 18 degrees and I saw these two guys to a hot dog place and started shit out of each other with blood and okay. And then I told you not to put ketchup on it. And he gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white kids. This time I never really get to see it. That's what it's like. A little bit tough. Especially when like seeing how freaks me out. Freak me out too, or stuff. Literally, I thought hit me. And then I'm trying to reach the water. High school, you smoke outside, and you walk into high school. Yeah. And the weed levels off a little bit, your shirt will walk away. Right. And it was so cold. Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco in my bus on the inside. The windows were all closed, the bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, right? And there's some water on top of my blankets that's about the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside. That far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. 11, there was no breakfast in hotels for those days. There was no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up and you gotta look at that front desk and go, where the hell you make me? Yes, I will. And I went out. I walked. It was fucking cold. It was fucking, oh my God. It was cold. You know, the last time I was in Minneapolis was January. 3 years ago. I went outside to smoke and cut you. And as soon as I was getting cold, like my skin, I was like, yeah. And already they were cold. You can only stay outside and smoke maybe half the joint, then you turn it off and hide it right there in the wall with our bricks. Genius. That's what I would do. I'd go back an hour later and take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster put on the ledge. It's a fucking trailer. There was a Jersey. There was a trailer. Behind the hotel right to one of the smoking truck trail. Down the flat. The joint on it. All the extra clothes to go outside and smoke it. It's really what it really means. It's funny because I grew up in the weather has got older in history. Yeah. beaches. Long Beach. Even trip around in the drug, it'll fuck. I know you don't know. They were never in the drug. They were wrong. Right or wrong. Right? That's why I still took one of the showers. They got right. They got one of the fucking one. I think one shower. For a year, I only take one shower. Fucking for an hour. My nails off and that shit. Well, all night for the shower, bitch. I make sure about the shower. I find Jake's joke so boring, but he's so good. Like purely just joking and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about doesn't mean socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't, but he's so good. I know, what do I? Next to a chick. Netflix just brought comedians and cars drinking coffee to Netflix money. But now that I don't even know what the word is, but I paid to see him. I paid the girl for a date. Oh wow, really? I was really asking stupid fucking questions to show that. It was around the show. The show was, I don't know. Does the show start? It had a tough first. I think the show was starting. I don't understand how, well, they always said that if it was today, the show improv. Who stands up there? No, Thursday. Back jokes at it, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I fucking. You can watch it in the beginning. It's like Hulu. Yeah, but on Hulu. Yeah. I like to start watching that from the beginning. Yeah, the very beginning of Saturday Night Live. Oh wow. Carlin, the whole thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes. Well, I don't want you to talk about telling you it's hilarious. No. Oh my god. Wait till you say that. I said, just watch it. Next time you see Soul TV, I said, Joe. Fucking watch you know what? It's like those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. Okay, as opposed to the last three on comedy. I mean, on HBO. HBO is hot. I told you the week after the special came out, I got a call. I said, one of my clients gets an offer from HBO. Told me do it. Do it for long. Saturday night and then stream it afterward. That's really not worth it. No, your audience now is trying to find these people going to offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this now. Right. All over the place. They listen to Joe Burrow. They listen to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Million downloads last week. They listen to you. It's fucking crazy. Ever since we had right now, I'm always looking. He runs a watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube now, like all those movies on YouTube. Probably to sell YouTube Red. Like if the rent some you have to buy, people want now is like I saw someone with like 6,000 people on Instagram Live watching trying to work it out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost whenever I'm at home with Paul, we really don't want movies at all. Like I think there's, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I'm happy you guys found. Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, our total shit. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is a headache. I got on my TV last week. I love Jill. Amazing at Trash Talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Jill Sonic Trash Talk video and had a better time watching that than some kid put together by himself on his laptop and then a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video. Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you do 4 with Comedy Central, and it's one with Netflix, and it's must be more money, but because of that, Netflix to go out on those, they used to do just DVD That's where the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K. And so there's still going to be a career, but man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I just hope it's so late indoors because you're special now. It's worldwide. Yeah. It's funny, it confused the fuck out of me. And she was going to the restaurant. People want to watch fucking nothing. People watch fuck shit. It's like Jim Jones fucking. It's like Jim Jones. I was so fucking happy. I was so the right time every time. That's get your smart meter sorry, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. Oh shit. The church was out of it. Get that building. Monday, October 7th. I'll be back. Oh shit, got those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. From this beautiful fucking city, which I always loved, that I finally got Leo that turned him on to a at the restaurant. Having got shit is today. Yeah, that's easy to watch. Oh yeah. Go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And my grandfather would get a place. I'm not sure what type of wrestling was there. Oh shit! Fucking the Funk Brothers. Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler, and this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that like. It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, what I mean, it was Mid South, and there's something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, second world championship, and then I saw Dusty Rhodes. And then Dusty Rhodes again. Were you in the front row or was it like, oh yeah. Oh, you ever have a suicide? I don't think so. Okay, it's where you take the Coke, all right? You take a little ice, and then you hit every fucking hopped up
suicide?
Oh, we call them rainbows.
Like,
Oh,
that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cop, sir. Not even them like the ghetto when they
nice with orange soda. Oh, so good.
man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. Ooh, that bong is deadly, man. It
You know what? We've had the same bond. That fucking, I buy the same one because I know it's, listen, you know, I got my first bond less prepared. 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bond, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip.
Because there was glass, and then there was the plastic with the plexiglass.
Yeah.
1985 or 86 inches, and like the car, like the bottom is flat, it's like this. You see that flat surface there? What's that called? That's holding the church. It is not plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb. I use it when she gets to me. The bomb doesn't swing. My knees no points, maybe up to here. This bitch is high. I'm talking about what we do now times 10. The fact that that was so.
Nobody can read with your money.
It was always something. That's not embarrassed to say it was, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout. And I don't know if you think that all this showing. I was already
For money in the bar at 6.
no, but I was already. I had already had by that time. When she died, I was already doing acid that whole summer. I was making. One college
Strasbourg. And I looked at the home. And just snorted 2 capsules. And celebrate. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one. You might want to get fucked up. You might not fall. So you go out and get fucked up. You're like, no, I never you want to. Kids, I'm walking the streets. I'm walking on side streets, so we don't point the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'm never forgetting what happened about 2 in the morning. West New York. I knew out those days. You really didn't know what was going to happen. That's what I was about. Going to the ball on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. Nice. Listen, I'm going to do work. Joey, I can't listen. Just don't fucking morning. Come on, these stories do a blow. We can't do blow. My girlfriend gets mad right for blow. Before we get the house, like 8 times. And you'll agree with the blow. No, what I'll say is I'm going to do blow. If I wasn't to blow, you know, somebody go down there and they walk in. God, oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them. He had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the boiler. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us for like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, bring something else, my with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here. You see that clock up there, bro? You see them? And all of a sudden, fire walks in. Fire. Joe Rich got guns. Mom said it's hell. I hear that idea. You ever had anyone come up to ask me that? I don't ever ask you. They just get you. You go to the back. And they go to the top. They got you in the back. Well, $10 a piece of the never pass. walks mysteriously wet. Oh man, first to be home, he didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside body. Okay. Because is the head French man over the church what's happening now. I've been member of the church. I might have been the first member. The last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, no, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. Nearly an ounce of my weed. Drank long. Fucking straight juice moving all up my line. The place next to the last track. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck yeah. That was which side was it? Back with the hat and the bill. It was the most they must I went there at the toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it. I don't. You know what's usually fun because I don't get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is like the third time it happened at different routes. I know LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know, it's the plastic. It's the plastic. There's a difference between the other case. It was like, it was like you can't take casing like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. And when you tell them of that, you can see a difference. But that's why I can't go to the like I did something really weird today. I left my car at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have. I was looking down my car. No, sorry, get shitty phone cuts. They don't have any other route. You don't have a slicer. No, they have a slicer. Yeah, but no, you don't shit. I have most of the time. No, they don't have to do cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to vinyl. That's why. Like, yeah. Yeah. No, vinyl. So you cross the street from the bar. Yeah. No, not Subway. That's why you know why that is. That's why I got something. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. You can't go to that. We're going to go to one by the Torres Underground Park. Very nice. You have to rent it. Look yourself at home. And yeah, where they don't have a yellow counter. That looks scary. I looked at once. What's the word? Oh my god. Right. It was scary. Alright. For folks like this, it is a fucking spoons. I just had Willie with me, you know, Roman's doing this thing. Man, Jeff, you know, this work, you know, I guarantee we had this for the year, you know, now like Chuckles was in Syracuse this week. You know, I mean, I like the juice. Juice is, oh my god. You know, we were the originals. Yeah, man. Yeah, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka, alright, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Oh my god. If anybody out there is an entertainment, put a cam, motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird. They brought over. Fox Sports, and you know, these things. And at that time, from 12, 11, 30 to fucking 2, and you would watch them.
This podcast is brought to you by Honey. You get 10% off. A great deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first whatever you want, but it's going to be a deal. So why the hell I used to go to the post office, dealing with them. 4-week trial. Go to snaps.com right now and press it. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Here it is.
Great setup. They're still going to bring him out. 57-yard attempt here. Champ Ryland.
What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. So right from a van. Bye. Good. I'm Rabbbi. What's going on? Everything good? Everything's great, man. Well, yeah, you look pretty. Sure, tonight you're ready to get shot by a blood. It's the type of thing. Chicken with that man swap over there on Sunset. We'll see what your nice little fucking they shoot you right in the Irene. It was tremendous. That place is so good to smoke, and it was too good not to because I can't lie to you. The D in Colorado, come on. Yeah, no, he's back with feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and the hotel was sold out. I've been trying to get him to Vegas. And I want to get take a for another couple of years. So beautiful right there. I walk out, I'm short and bored while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool, sell my house there. But I'm gonna buy some land, my house I like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. I can do it, man. It's all happening.
Coco. I feel good. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done. Probably. That's all it feels like. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 5 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in the states. So, I mean, it just keeps on, you know, look, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom. Cell phone. I just leave it in God's hands. Yeah, that's tremendous success. That you walk in at times. There's 2 ways to say it. No way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty job. I got one back rows and no fun. So bad, but at the same time, I had these people around me that were, and at the time I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget like that. We went to Rudy's, we went to Chan's, we smoked a joint, we did a lot of real stupid shit, you know. And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Wait till you take this one. Sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, wait, this month, it's 35 years. Yeah, 35 years. The other day I got high. That was an anxiety attack. When I thought about those things, I blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math because this cannot be. What are you trying to tell me? That's what you're trying to tell me. You know what's fucked up? You know, you think you got left back. Look, if they kicked me out of school, I didn't get to graduate. So, like, you didn't graduate on stage, G? No. And, oh, fuck it. And my classes every year, and they don't invite me. The only one from I don't know. Stand up comic. And when I we're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, in 2010, the class 2000, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week away. One of my old buddies called me up and go, no, it is shot. Alright, be there. I don't know. God bless him. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas who's a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Icky. is right there, right at a barbecue, which is weird. I don't even have anybody. One guy. Where are you from? Right outside of Boston. Oh, okay. Like in North Andover? Sudbury. Oh, I know what Sudbury is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there that has Audi. Well, no, how many? Sudbury. Yeah. No. House. And it was weird. It was, it's a difference. Yeah, it's terrible. Just, 35 something. I'm a fan now. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. Wow. This is cool. I told you. No. The part that made me want to be in and not go to college and shit about high school, because I was in high school at the same time, was I performed and I won like $50 and the whole table got tagged, okay? And they were pictures of beer. Okay, it's looking me one. Mostly I was fucked up on big red, like 79 Oldsmobile Color Supreme. Okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby. Okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came all the way up before, all right, and made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got an ugly girl son of a dick. I'm a woman. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends, because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, and I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age and my level of stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything. music. I love them. I love hanging out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition. I did something to work. After go to the competition, I got disqualified. I came back from the competition about 1:30. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. Let's take the number one bus and go to Jersey City. So I was leaving. My mother was drinking and booking, and my cousin and the people on the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, "He wants to give you a present. He wants you to put $5 on the fucking late." And I oh my God, I like the movies. I bought some money. Buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. World Trade Center the first time. That motherfucker started I always had too much cash on me. Yeah, because it was I was getting back 300. And every 100 jack, all I did 2 days. Look you in the eye, I can tell you that not one time I knew I was going to sell this book during high school kids. It was a book. Joe would sell me a quarter pound for 200, and I'd sell an ounce for 100. So you make $200 right off the fucking top. I usually make $150. Smoke pop like a savage for the night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head. Jesus Christ. That house was big away in this country. See, that was a house, that was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighborhood guys, they figured out a way how to make a great living. And not bust that up. They would fucking get a job that they were able to see later on. They would collect unemployment in October. And the whole summer, they could be with cash from unemployment. Plus, you made $1,000 a week. Or selling something. Buy electric boilers and sell it at night. So it was $200 for electric boilers. All you gotta do is take a piece of this boiler, break it down, you come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. That's one of my mother's favorites. One of my daughter's favorites. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you $100. It's right. You don't have to rap. They go to a bar, they buy the hat, gallon, and pretty soon your highlights start to cool. So
exactly. Shit. All we have to do is you can Uber it between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at the bar and go on your way, make your profit. You see a guy like Ralphie, go Ralphie, you want to make extra money and we use these at $3 a piece, sold for $5. Ralphie's a dog man and fucking jazz guru. And you leave the last day with Ralphie, he just makes yourself 400 fucking bucks, maybe even 600. You sold 300. That's a double to me. That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
And the biggest
I'm looking for it. I know. It's a fucking beat.
it was so crazy. You think about it. And am I ashamed of this thing? You know I can't lie to you. But there was a time I was fucking a credit fucking credit card. And I still to this day have all this shit I did. There's two things I said. You know how the fuck round in Sundays, and I look at you as a round, you don't believe me, walk through the couch right now. That's my witness. I took George the ground on the way I was walking, you know?
Yeah.
You get the soup, the chili, the
Like,
whatever.
you can get away from
Oh, you know? It was always amazing things. You're either going to give me a ride, I got to take a shower in your house, I got to do something.
the boy with the tank.
I'll give you 20 for this will go. That's how you keep the car going. I'm the most.
Keep it up, you know.
Don't open the window for anybody. Always
You don't need no air right now.
You know, the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was. Throwing cocaine for 85 bucks. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. New York City. What's the itch when you get vaginal exorcism? And steal his jersey for 4 weeks and walk over the bridge. That expired like for 6 months.
That's what they just didn't make her.
3 times a week, leave. I would eat at a fine restaurant on tremendous lunch on the for free. I think they want you to piece of shit.
They invented cameras because of you, I think. I think it was because of people on the
Lee gave me a card that was something $50, and it was the lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be back.
Yeah.
It had to be back. Because look at it too long. But after they had 3 of them for lunch in a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just went this. You signed and they gave you the card back.
Did he like people look male? Or not without a black dude?
I was in for a week.
I became whatever name you gave me.
Look at you, man.
One of these guys the last 2 months. And I lived in San The church was happening now was brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, the goods. The holidays mean one thing. Go, go, go. You got presents to wrap, travel to plan, relatives to brace for. Nature Box help with the snacks that are both delicious. And if you're trying to eat better, the chocolate cookies, candy, everybody, I just have one piece. It's no fun feeling. Delicious and better for you. And right now, one of my sweetheart menu. Jesus Christ, and it must come down. And what goes in must go out. The reason why I'm talking to you right now is I need a little Santa list. You know that cocksucker one thing that he still owes you money. It's clean. When you got access like clothes coming out of your fucking muffler and you sweet all over. On holy night, you need a tushy bidet, alright? What's a bidet? A bidet is portable. You you snap it on that, you take the shit at that, you push the button, and water hits your asshole. And let me tell you something. Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. I have one of those, man. I'll fucking like a fire hose. All you need is somebody to take this. Like that Go to Heinz, you get 10% off. Yeah, tremendous supplements. Number 2, and right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal. New members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5. You can get everything on the like our podcast, listen whenever you post it on demand with stamps.com.
Come on,
Right now,
Benson.
today, use my name, Joey.
Give it to Benson. Benson.
That includes postage and a digital scan. Right now, this is Joe Perry with the good fucking Harry.
Benson. 33, baby. Benson's on. That is bullshit.
Here we go.
Band.
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver.
Yo, what up, Millie?
That place is on fire. It's great.
Millie, how you living?
The smoke and it was too good not to. So I can't realize. I've got a big residency now, and they've extended me Coco for another couple of years. So, yeah, I've done that for over 20 years. Yeah. Hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out, get small, nobody can see it. Walk out my shorts, okay, for a while. I got breakfast around the land, up in the bed, okay, you know, it's like, oh, cool, man. I've got to sell my house there. Dude, we're taking 40 Stop, I'll be 20 feet underground. You want to build me one of them fucking bunkers. That's all the bills I get. There's 70,000, 85 over here. There's 6 years involved in 2 states. And just go. And I'm just leaving it down. Yeah. There's 2 ways to say it. No way is the truth. Job. I tell you, I also had a lot of fun in my job. I had no fun. So I'm doing what the fuck I have to take.
Sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to leave. Since I graduated high school. And 35 years. I don't think that's how fucking blown away I was. How fucking ass. And my classes every year on TV, got night specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. And we're not gonna go crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, the class 2000 didn't want me to come and give the graduation speech. All right, and my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor, be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, nah, an insurance guy's going to talk.
Trey Benson on the field.
The kids wanted me, and they invited me, and I accepted it. And so it's like, I don't think it cost me like $60,000 because why would they let me be there? I don't know. That's maybe somebody clerks like a fan of Dirty Sanchez. He's which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Yo, what up, Jay?
And then there's Kyle Loon.
How are you?
It's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a
Jake, how'd you find out about me?
that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Biggs.
What?
How'd you find out about me?
I think so. I think so.
All right, how old are you?
Yeah, it's out there in your hotel.
Hey, she got to leave my friend. Said you gotta be 18.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to go to college and Supreme. Okay. And I was walking out there, and it's kind of ugly. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm all in.
was a kid, you know, my friends were much taught to me as a kid. And got here after the Latino man being out here was a chance to read harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father. You don't know you're a man until your father passes away, and you're no longer a son. You know, you don't have, you know. Had I fucking calmed somebody, yes. Had I had my dick, was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes, without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson. At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had a, you know, it's so weird when you had to write this thing. I read this book when you were right, like negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time. Yeah, you know, as I remember walk across the street after you cop, right in New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying, you know, but 19, yeah, you're right, I'm a fucking child, but the essence, well, I'm a man. I already had the fucking act like 22, I already had the answer with a lot of people. Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing, it's like, you're 22. The way you had to come up losing your mom, you know, the biggest parts of being a man is realizing you got a lot of people. You know, you go around where you are, you had to survive. College loans, they got a liberal arts degree, and a little bit of your mama's house. And no backup plan. No, there's no backup plan. All flat. Who doesn't? There was no backup plan. You know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, some people join Scientology. Yeah. Some people join the low hanging fruit. I was raised to be, but yeah. I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of happiness. And I knew how easy it was. Yeah. You know. I can't believe that this summer that I turned 16, I was in the invites besides those guys didn't get out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday I started out a competition. Okay, to work. I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified from work. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And 1:30 kids were moving to New York. Go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City. Boston, go to Jersey City. So I was leaving my brother, wife, brother, and the cousin. The people across the street.
Apartments.com helped me find a place I never want to leave. And neither do my friends. Find your place on Apartments.com.
What's happened, you savages? Uncle Joey here with his Jewish Cato, Lee Sayat. Another start of the Church of What's Happening Now. New Testament collection. What's up, people? Uncle Joey, let me ask you a question. You know, we do certain things. We get hungry, want a little bit of sugar. And if you want that taste from your childhood without the sugar headache, it's time for Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is the cereal used but built in for your person's metabolism. Magic Spoon's got 13 grams of protein. That's right, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. How you think you taste it? You think the little kid, your grandmother's gonna come up and give you $1 out of a sticky bra? You ever have those situations? No, and you skip the milk, grab their treat cereal bars that you can take on the go, Jack. Each bar has 12 grams of protein, so you'll stay full until lunch break. Who's better than you? Nobody. What we're gonna do here is get you $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. CHURCH. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon. Nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com. Doing a lot better than last Monday. Gotta be optimistic. We're here on a Monday, and that's all that matters. And unless you combat it, if you sit here and go, I knew you're dying sooner than later, I got the Jewish fucking worries. Jesus.
I accept it. I just closed my eyes. Are you Buddhist now? That's what being Buddhist has got to do with. Don't laugh at a fucking guy. Congratulations. Don't encourage him. Temple. I had to dress up. I've done shows at temples before, and it was great. It was, I brought my mom down. We had dinner that night. Her parents, my mom. It was nice. Jeez. That was Jewish. Are they Chinese now? Why? To be like another Everybody Loves Raymond, but like a Jewish, but it was great. It was, I moved here a year ago, dude. I told you when I was moving here. I went and done till I'm 42 weeks, and when I was thinking a lot about like, when I was like, a lot of people listening are like 22, 20 people were with me since I was 23. I had no luck with women, and like I was always like too desperate. You were trying to do this. Looking for whatever. Once picked up a girl outside. I have no idea. What do you think? I was picking them up like fucking dad. It sounds. I don't know. I got very lucky. We're just gonna have a couple friends week of the year. No. That's not fun. No, you told me she's a gazillionaire. Forget Vegas. No, we're going Australia. We're going somewhere at some point. Oh, listen, I married you, bitch. But now I go to fucking Israel. I want to go comedy show at the wall. First of all, the wall. Well, we're getting married. It's like 200 million. What's on? We're gonna do a small thing between Christmas and New Week, and then I'm giving you that Monday. I already looked it up. I'm leaving. That's fine. I'm waiting for you to die, and then I can go on the honeymoon.
if you go to France, kids would go to Vegas. Now, what we're doing is going to be
a relationship. I don't have to like pretend she's okay. She's like that is the greatest thing I've ever, because there's two. I don't know if you know. There's two kinds of diamonds. There's like a diamond that you can find in the ground, and then there's lab grown. The kind I was looking for. All over the camp. The blood diamond. They're not gonna have them. They're bad luck. Little ones. No one knows any blood diamond. I went to like the job. They're too definitely. They're too by the book. They're not gonna sell you a blood diamond. It's a blood diamond. Look at it. You'll see a little scab. I was looking at that guy. Exactly. He's talking about dying, and the reason I don't like it is like I've never been in the Navy. All right, there's a big difference in accepting that we're not sitting here going off. Like when you watch it. I don't want to walk around going, oh my God, I'm walking while you look older every fucking day. You know, look at me, right? I didn't do that. Like, what if I go to Turkey and get the hair transplant? Yeah, I'm excited, man. You know, you're going into a different realm. I'm different. 30 seconds. Let me tell you something. Once you put the ring on the finger, everybody giggles, the Hindus jump up and down, the Jews jump up and down. Once you go home, it's a different fucking game. And once you walk in that door,
Yo,
it's like,
what up, the big dick? Fuck you. Don't want to touch you anyway.
Somebody's house, the dog helps you rob them. Remember that joke? I'll show you what a gold is. I'll show you what a silverware is. All right, you got everything, but guess what? Now it's time to play. Everything's beautiful. Okay. Roses
on the bed. And then, huh? Yeah, too much. I was like, what the fuck? Right? When your grandmother, we used to put the fucking Irish blood to him. Listen, motherfucker. Play football, play on Saturdays. We need food here. And you want to fucking go slipping, motherfucker. But anyway, what happened before you came to church? You see these women crying at bars. I can't find them. I'm looking at the nail salon. You fucking like them. It's crazy how, like, I wouldn't say obsessed with it, but you know, a chubby kid, I didn't have a lot of luck. I was like, why not be one? And then, like that, like, you go through bad. And I went to this guys who just, like, gave up on dating. And I don't care about, I don't want to have dinner with you, I don't want to go to a movie. Like,
Yo.
Saratoga. She had breast reduction surgery, which is actually a real woman. And then I met this woman in Indiana who was really nice, but she was like, it was like love on the spectrum, but too close. But she was 25 and she was hot. Her thing was she was a squirter, and she's like, I can feel it. We took a shower and she washed me with a loofah. And that was and she like a little bit rough with the loofah, if I'm being honest. Like I scraped it. Oh, it was. It's not good when I'm saying like, I'm like, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I dated tall women my entire life because they all. And I'm getting on telephone books, but it's not. The one. My favorite. That was an actual relationship. 5 or 6 hours about insanity. Like she told me that the Kardashians were pedophiles, and she knew this. Okay, Cupid. It was we both were. But then listen, that's now I was. Remember Fries in Burbank? We I have no luck except he would somehow get it. There would be someone Who would know me and be like, oh, at least getting a blowjob. Exactly. I was 300 pounds in a fucking tiny. Oh, it at the time it wasn't terrible, but that yeah, it was. I don't want to encourage you, please. Oh, there was some. No, now I find it. Now I have a thank God. Rosh Hashanah today. Two Jews broken down, Hasidic Jews, in like Voyagers, you know, like priceless, they're cheap. I'm like, happy Rosh Hashanah. Oh, fuck it, $9. No, you probably have yeah, they got a recyclable fucking fan belt. No, I'll be right back after this girl rape you in the motherfucking house. What's happening to you here? Listen, the weather's cooling down and you want to stay indoors, right? Get yourself a nicotine routine that you can do anywhere with Lucy. Lucy breakers have a flavor capsule inside each pouch. You crack it open and a wave of hydration with flavors like apple cider, mint mango, and blue citrus come out. Blue citrus is my favorite one, all right? So you choose your flavor, you choose your nicotine, and make the season the best one yet. Let's level up G with Lucy. Go to .co/church, CHURCH, impressive promo code church, CHCH, to get 20% off your first order. That's right, 20% off your first order. We're going to get that. Nowhere. Lucy even has a 30-day refund policy. If you change your mind, that's okay. Use code church to get 20% off. And it comes to fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age. And every order is age verified. Over here, Lucy. .co. What's happening? Niece, racial Wilson. What's happening?
Hello, thank you guys.
Thank you. After the movie? No. First before the movie? Yeah, so once they got down there, we were talking about earlier. I know you, Cam, Sarah, Aaron Sultanovich was there in '97, and I remember the guy, and you know, he fucking guy. But I remember
gosh, I mean, I can get up to sets in a night between my shows, so it can be, and between, it can be like I can get up 20 times in a week, between 10 to 20.
You said you've been there a couple of years. I've been talking to people on spots.
Well, I'm different because I moved to Austin. I had a couple years under my belt, and I had because Austin is really all about, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter your credits. And
I like that.
like that because I was never, I always get, it took me 2 years to really start to like get in my groove there.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from actually you did shows at the Dope, and he was saying like it took him about 2 years to finally feel like he was hitting his groove. Like Austin was cool for you, I bet, because you had like a lot of friends who were moved there. But even still, like it's
just competing because I think it's good to move to different places. You can't just stay in the same place.
Those places,
which I like.
I like too.
It's very transient. What I like because LA is like that, New York's like that. The bigger cities.
Well, if you there's so much comedy in the New York area, northern New Jersey, Yonkers, Brooklyn. So it's okay like that. You just imagine sitting in New York 2 years. It's just working on your stand-up.
Well, yes.
And that's if you went anywhere.
Right. I mean, I think also, whether it's moving to another city, but at least going to other parts of being a comic, whatever, as long in front of different people, it's good.
Yeah. Mom had just gotten shot, Soundgarden project.
Well, it's kind of cool that you could get to any city, major city.
You were telling us what it was like. You'd have to fax your headshots and your veils. No comics today.
The makers were like, what
do I see? Autism. 100%. Well, I think it's freedom of speech and Austin. Comedians romanticize Austin. When you get there, it's a very good talking about how great the stage time is. You still have to start over. You have interesting.
That most of the comics that move to Austin make money. Of the comics that move down there. This is what people do.
Well, I know what you're
size, stumbling into the fucking was an open micer. And they're dumb fantasies. But you think they're really gonna happen because they happen to Roseanne. You know, nobody goes on stage, gets on stage, and they go for you the Tonight Show. That's a one. Something like that. The odds are always what everybody almost to Austin to stumble into the comedy mothership.
With Kill Tony and all the opportunities that, you know, the opportunity, like, you know, the Tonight Show, and now we have Kill Tony, whether people like it or not, it's getting more views than all the late night shows, everything. So it's like, well, I get that. But that's not why I moved there.
No, but you look at it's because I'm going to go down there and learn craft, get on stage, and I'm okay if I'm a feature act. But
right. Well, that's what I wanted. I was like, you know, I'm not getting enough stage time. We just pandemic strikes are happening. Well, so I don't figure out how to headline. You know.
Weird, man. And guess what? It comes true.
Right.
You know, like not the way they're going to come through. You think you're going to get a major motion picture? Just get accepted at the level. Just the Jamie to see you when you move to LA.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing. I thought they were great. It's
yeah.
a fucking miracle. Many people move to LA and showcase at the Laugh Factory, try to get in there. You have to look at your miracles by that. Like even Isha. I mean, it was Mitzi Shaw.
Yeah.
I moved out. Right.
Yeah.
That was my Tonight Show. A lot of comics today, they go live. Don't see that. People don't want to put the work in. And everybody, 60% of the audience now wants to be a celebrity. Every time you go to a restaurant, there's a wall with all the sponsors. You can take pictures there. But they're going to go over there, take a picture. Burning Man.
But like the crazy thing with, like it's a little. I'm with the whole. Like these level comedians, it's exciting. You I mean, it's a look, but it's just to get on. But you can get on. You could move to Austin, go to and sign up every
get on.
Yeah, but that's if you.
It's big, but it was episode 500. He bombed so hard that like they started to boo him, and like even Rogan was like, "Oh God, they hate you." This is how crazy he was. He put that clip up on his website.
As if it's like a credit.
Like, for their drinks, like they were bored, and it was like, I'm gonna remember he's selling you these many fucking tickets, so he has to like,
Yeah.
I can't imagine what Austin overnights are like.
Once a week called Off the Cuff. It's at Creek. Wednesdays at 6 p.m. You know, one thing that I've noticed with a lot of new comics, they can get booked more. So I asked, like, well, what are you doing to give back to comedy? Because we all take so much. And so for me, it's not even about running a show. I was like, I want to start a mic. I want something for like new comics. And have a place to start, because I keep little topics from the bucket. It's like the poor man's bottom of the barrel. It's the bottom. But yeah, because it's to go up there and you don't know what to talk about. So why not, learn the practice?
It took me 3 years, okay, to work on this, and I took it for what it was. I had doing this shit, going to bars. I didn't want that pressure. I wouldn't ask to get booked. They would ask me if not, and I liked what I did until I went to Seattle, and that's where I learned.
Oh wow! How's she?
1990.
Future for her.
1995. At the Seattle Comedy. But it always for me was, I knew I was gonna hide.
She's a great comic.
Yeah, she's a great comic.
Fan.
She's a writer.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan.
But it's just weird that I could tell them. Like in LA, I bumped into 20. Yeah, I bumped into one guy, Ray Charles, to beat the fuck out.
Name names.
No, and I don't know. Said he was a speed. Yeah, we got to talking. Nice kid. And he goes, you do stand. Yeah, I'm gonna come see you. He came that night to the store. I'm looking at this guy. So he went down to this bitch.
Okay.
Remember that one? Down only black collar. That boy. The guy was a man.
No. It was
It's the first time I met
It was on Pico. Yeah. I forget what I'm blanking, but yeah, I remember that club. Yeah.
And it was like, what we call it. Some guys say could do comedy better than me. Like, he said something, he goes, I'm gonna go down there, and he went down there. I guess from an acting class and follow. This guy had done like 3 open mics there one night. At a Montreal festival. I got this one. And I'm looking at it, and I wasn't angry with him, but I could.
He only been on stage 3 times.
Well, did he do stand-up? Did it go well or no?
No. No, because you're always funny at the You're always funny at that restaurant, you know. Now when the lights are on, there's people there with no pad. You're not prepared for that. Trust me. You're auditioning. I told you for Charlie Hill, the Indian, at the University of Colorado. I thought I was going in front of an audience. There was 3 motherfuckers with a notepad. And they were all American. And then feathers and shit. And then I still remember going in, and I still remember going to an NBC comedy when I signed up for like number 8. I'd never been on it. Jesus, I'm gonna go down there and fuck these motherfuckers. Nothing I can do this. And we're going down there.
Because at the Comedy Works, was everyone else doing well?
It shot them on 11 o'clock in the morning. To us. 5. For fucking 3 judges from NBC that you don't know what they are. Later on, the guy owns a real estate shop. This guy, Mike, you don't fucking know. You've been doing comedy for 2 hours. When you went down there, there's no way you're gonna handle 3 people with a notepad just staring at you. And comics in the room. And they got NBC Jabba t-shirts. And you would have Pittsburgh Irish shirt on. It's a different world. And that's what bothers me about people that think. And then they do it, and that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
8 p.m. for 2 and throw it. Okay? You can't do that. Yeah, me too. So you gotta remember what? Watch this shit. When I see shit like that online, you know it first. And call them a comedian. Not on my fucking watch. Not on my watch. No. You follow me because if you can't get to me and say today, they want you at NBC. what they do. I go down and rock with them. Guess what? We do. On the drop of a dime. No stopping. Or another woman or another man. There's never two of us. We are not out. Like you were talking about. You want to become body. You do though. Because look, like this weekend I did the 11 show. And the cook before me did a joke that I liked. But that was like controversial. And like there were like 12 people doing this one woman didn't like it. And she was literally there with 6 of her friends. Half of them was gonna be okay. The host luckily got to sit down. Okay. And but I 4 years ago last year, I don't know. Growing and dealing with like there's stuff now. It's like you can see like okay, it's on a scale. Like back then, years. How much time did you really have?
10 minutes.
What if they wow?
Yeah, I was doing it.
It was super hard for me to go from 15 to 20.
Yeah.
That like feel comfortable. 20 minutes is a long fucking time.
Yeah.
It's a long. It doesn't.
Well, I also I like talking to the crowd, so that helps me start like a little bit of crowd, like crowd with the intention of bringing it to a joke, you know.
That definitely the explanation of a joke is always great. I used to like to tell a joke and people look at you weird and then break it down. This is why now let me break it. They kind of take right. It happens in life. When you become a plumber, it's way easier to become a journeyman. Another one is maybe 7 years, and that's it. With an art, I'd rather die. Like there's people that you take them, put you on stage, give you $500,000. They'll go, I'd rather get smashed because all those public speaking. Show that. A lot of people don't know that. Public speaking. I was like that when we met. I didn't want to be a market. I didn't want to talk in front of anybody. 15 years ago. People think I'm not really a you bring your little fucked up kid to me. Dude, I didn't know she was a Dorito fucking Latina. All right. So it was like we met, and like the first 5 minutes, just go hang out with him. He would close out the old Ha Ha Cat Street of North Hollywood. We'd just walk up and down. Eye on where Joey was. She's talking to me, but I don't remember what. And I look back, Joey gone. He's just gone. I'm in between love.
Yeah, you're welcome, Lee.
Meanwhile, listen to the love. Meanwhile.
You're looking for
that was so good. That was a Mexican baker I'm talking about. You really need to. Call for onions and peppers. Me up and we'd go to this dude, and then, yeah, he probably was by the Ha Ha. Hands on that. Oh, yeah. On the way out of a bar. He got there at 12. And then one night I was like, dude, let's go. No, bro, we can't go there anymore. I went improv, and then we all went there to celebrate. And next day I was picking bacon with cartel shit on it. Dude, that happened a few times, Rachel. Do you know the thing with Joey? That he like, don't text him. Have you heard that rule about him? Okay, that used to be a rule. And Leslie,
what happened when you texted him?
He would get real upset. You know, really. We don't text. We're from New Jersey.
Hey, bro.
It was, except during him, we're just 6 in the morning. Pictures of the most horrific shits. You get those too, George? And then he just called me and was like, what do you think of it? Sleeping in bed next to me. Fucking still high from the podcast. Why did I feel like I was the only one getting those text messages? George, guys, thank God. I'm not doing that anymore. I said to Tom Segura and Bert, waiting for him to go in. He's like, Jesus Christ, who are you? And we were tortured. We took the ketchup, put on the toilet paper and everything. But it's a long story, but like, I always wanted to, like, what made you look at this shit? Like, I gotta fucking open this up and show it to somebody. There's not an animal in there before me, and it was sticking out. So much. That's why I put the there's ketchup in the green room, so you bring it in the back room area.
I wish I was joking. Or no, what?
Like just gross shit. Like I thought you were gonna say no. Just I don't like hate any of like. I don't look at another chubby tube that I fucking. But like
You're
I've heard of like not getting along.
yeah, that's the thing.
I didn't know.
It's just women in general.
Women
Let
in general.
alone like any industry, it's dominated, and you still have to like prove that you're just as next, So it's like, and there's probably I don't want to, but there's not as many female comics as there are male comics, and I think we have to everyone, but women specifically, we always have to prove our.
And the other problem I have with that is like, because I'm sure people say about me, like, you get shows that you should get, whatever.
What shows would that be?
Like, for me, like, I get to open up for Joey in front of 4,000 people. And let's say it was total nepotism, whatever it is. I said, do you want you to turn down? Am I supposed to not try my fucking do?
Yeah.
Like, if the foot was on the other foot, you would take that opportunity too.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
You didn't ask for it.
I took the opportunity.
Right, but
what do you think? I just did 200-seat shows. People are taking me. I'm not one fucking particular square. And I'm like just happy to get a couple hundred. This guy called me that night. He goes, on you. And I ate the biggest bag of dick. The motherfucker. No, I probably. I gave him weed, I gave him a hotel room, got all the tools.
You got him a hooker.
Yeah, I'll be having 15 minutes. And some guy paying me like $600 a show.
Isn't that crazy?
That's fucking crazy.
Right.
And then I'm driving home and also my car blows up. On the 70s.
That's how it
It's on
goes.
fire and shit. And then you're like, love it.
Yeah.
They look at you. They just tremble. They look at you. Why can't I take it? Oh, fuck me. Before I do.
Yeah, well, that's why that's one of the reasons why I started this mic. And last week I paid a photographer to come and take headshots of all the comics, because when you first start, at least in LA, they're like $400.
Yeah.
You get scammed multiple times. A photographer wants to fuck you, and like it's like fine, but are the shots good? Like,
That never happened to me.
Well,
I got plenty of headshots and whatever.
yeah, well, you got loofah'd, so.
Still has bad shots.
Well, it's more like when you book a show, they want a professional picture. And when I first started, you don't even, like there are people who will submit their like selfies,
Right.
When you first start, because they don't know. And like these are just things that I would want if I were to start, like, someone telling me, guiding me, because they don't have, some of these comics that come to my mic sleep in their cars, so it's like, you know what I mean?
I remember getting to LA, getting to the comedy store, and that Monday, at an audition, I didn't know what to do. The piano player was a gay Spanish guy with a little hat. He told me he was a photographer. And he shot me in those pictures.
like, these are just things like whenever I have a big cyst. I did have male mentors. I never had one to mentor. It's a lot of going in the wrong direction before you figure out. Yeah.
I came here and my that opened up the view. This was then I went back to Denver and now I had a plan. Show, but you don't know. This run, it's uncharted. What is like the only thing I have is Judy Carter.
And there's I saw both of you there.
Yeah.
And I was
For me, I didn't have to go to I had something better.
what?
Mexican.
Exactly.
Perez,
Exactly.
Rudy Moreno got rest great bull. It's still that motherfucker. Fucking the room blows up. But dude, that's a level of but it's a great level. Who knows first? And then do I said the comedy store like,
Oh, that's
12 o'clock at night.
That's what because I still do them occasionally. I have to slow down and like start hanging, but it's love to be at a place where I feel like I could like try new stuff out, even at bars. Like I don't know that I'll try. Like if someone comes to me, it's tough.
That's where you do that. The bar
shows. I still use open mics for that.
No, I do.
And unfortunately, I really paid attention either.
Yeah.
I feel like the comments on though.
What's the comment?
There's no money in your pocket.
Nah, bro. They'll understand.
There's a I don't know, at least in Austin, I don't know if you feel this, but I like the big clubs. In New York, I feel like, not that I'm going to get discovered.
It's you gotta care about that. Care about that.
I bomb all the time. I don't necessarily even mind bombing. I just
People think you're not funny.
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna think you're funny.
But I want them, not even funny, I want them to like respect. I'm slowly starting to get a little bit busier. I'm like, okay. And it's, I don't know, that's when you're talking about open mics, that's what I would, that's going up and just throwing stuff out.
Well, there's also something really badass about taking risks in person, and like there's a way to do it. You know, you can take those risks in the middle of your set.
You can hide them.
Yeah.
All the time. Hide them in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a rotation. Right. So boom, boom, it's a beat. And now you're a sidekick in the UFC. That guy can grab your leg with the kick. You gotta be careful. You have a fucking punch to go into him, guy.
And if I'm being honest, like I do feel more confident, especially the last year, but it's still. I don't know. Like,
And the clubs are just around the corner. They're around the corner, my friend.
And it's.
Lee, you're hilarious.
I appreciate it. You can see my stomach from Times Square. I don't know what I did to her.
That's hilarious.
I know.
No, I love that. You gotta write shit
I
down.
never heard.
You gotta write that shit down.
Oh, I had it. Write it down. I'm Jewish and neurotic. That shit's been playing.
It's a live in your rent.
No,
live in your head.
but it makes me laugh. So I was like, I was feeling skinny. I thought I looked pretty good. I didn't think it was that bad. And it was, but then.
Well, it's the same way. How you see yourself is the same way how you think that you're not ready to do like the material of our shows.
Right. I guess. Dude, I've struggled with confidence, like, and this is like the most confident I've ever been in, and it's not very confident. And it's like, I do feel like I'm working very hard, and I feel like I am a good comic. As good or better than a lot of people. Like if that was a person that was out,
I realize that.
I tried a little bit with women. When I was like hitting on women, and that's when I make it.
What's your of your head?
Dude, can you imagine me? Oh, that one. There was one. I think the best one was the transgender woman at the.
Yes, Cassandra. Blonde, big boobs.
The dojo. I was like a year or two in comedy, and this other comic, Andrew, and they must have been friends. So like they were going back and forth about being transgender. And I'm a year or two in comedy, and I tried a joke about transgender. The crowd laughed. I was very happy with it.
Oh wait, are you talking about a hot one, or there's one that wasn't hot?
problem I had is that her and the other comics went back and forth like they were. She got upset and called me Danny DeVito, and then threw a pepperoni at me. The crowd thought it was a good joke. I was proud of the joke, but she did not like it at all. And that when she was fucking. Well, and my mom was on me for 35 years. Nobody ever knew. I got a beer bottle. Fat guy making fat jokes, and they were like offering me food on that would get huge laughs. And like Nacho on stage. That's fucking crazy.
Till tomorrow. Just stand up, and then I'm traveling around for the next few months, and then yeah, love stand up.
I'll shoot you some dates.
I would love that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I gotta go to women pretty soon. I have guys I gotta go to women because a lot of women buy tickets for their dates for men.
Yeah.
And they have nothing. They get people talking about dick. Like to have a woman just to give them something. They talk to they need a hug,
A support group.
a support group, you know. You must partner with a florist in the cities you're going to. Well, I could probably partner with a florist in the city.
I'm sorry, honey.
I didn't know that. Walks Columbia, fly down, and then pick them up and then bring them back. No, I'm saying, goddamn women in front because they get something nice for the ladies. So that's not three fucking guys. I want to dick.
Also, when you're she's
Oh, yeah.
your audience, you know. Well,
Married.
but like you know.
So you can see it when they walk out. We do go to Houston, but then we in Dallas.
I do Big Laugh for Hyenas.
Hyenas.
Yeah.
It's still a big one.
I like Hyenas. Yeah.
And like, it was a Sunday night, it was a black show.
I love
I
it.
did the weekend, and I stayed at the black show, and then I'm there $50. I'm like, I'm gonna do $50, 100-pound black dude with a t-shirt, some pork chop sandwich. They cleaned the grill in maybe 3 years. He was just scraping it. And I went home going, man, I'm gonna be sick when old tip top of food. The guy used nice food.
Well, sounds good. Are you a sauce queen?
I'm a mustard whore. Love it. Love it. The tomato. I had a girl do that 4 days a week.
Maybe some jalapeno?
I ate fucking turkey burger. This chicken. Turkey burger. Oh, that had a Chinese, the monkey at a Chinese restaurant?
Yeah.
They made a martini with that flavor.
No way.
I'm not a drinker. That was the coolest thing I've ever fucking had. Oh, it was delicious. It was those are my favorite. Almonds, those green little guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You can't get the Walmart time. I tried to save some money. Save $1. Expensive. That truck is way more than $1. Walmart gives you a bag of I pretend like they're healthy when I get them on the road. Oh yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Texas.
Oh yeah, I love Buc-ee's. Have you been to Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's is good. He's 38 with a bunch of Buc-ee's. We're the same age. Do you have a fighting Buc-ee's burger?
Are you kidding? I have boxers. I have like lounge pants, workout shorts. I want to. I have 2 pairs of sweatpants. I want to get. I want to get married in a Buc-ee's wedding dress. Like I'm not.
They have them. They have them for sure. But listen, the food's okay.
I have a Buc-ee's thong. I got a Buc-ee's garter belt. I got Buc-ee's tampons. Like I want Buc-ee's everywhere.
You got Buc-ee
I want
everything.
Buc-ee's everywhere.
You're all fucked up.
Yeah, I'm bucked up. Yeah.
You're all fucked up.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
I'm not bad. I'm going to Buc-ee's. Sweatshirt because you know this in Texas. I'm like fucking whatever it is, Canelo, wherever in Mexico. Like it is, they love fucking.
Yeah, dude. I look when I
At
look.
least she's got underwear, so no, what's underwear? You keep telling me.
I'll wear
I'm
those
like
on the plane.
places and they're gonna be like, can I touch? I've never met a Jew before. I'm trying to be a friendly Jew and a Buc-ee's. Well, Buc-ee's ain't gonna make you any, but it might as well look like the Buc-ee's.
Honestly, I looked like the Buc-ee's look.
Rachel, you're a cool motherfucker. I felt great having you today.
Thank you
When I
so
saw
much.
you in town, you know. See, you know.
I love when you call me.
Yeah, they call you. You're like, want me
Text
tomorrow?
them.
Fucking family. Your family.
I love you.
Don't forget. I'm just getting kind of moved back to Orlando. I go doing a show in Miami. You want to open for me? I'm like 2 hours later, looking up. She was cut. Tits were like little heart balls, little small bean balls. So that face, she was thin. listen, you look at the moon, you're like, any guy could do this till 2 in the morning. Look at these women, still banging up out here, fucking hanging out, trying to get a fallout and shit, you know.
We love it.
It's a different fucking world. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate you, and I appreciate like when you were working with Felipe, like you had this little buzz, Wolfie. So
I really appreciate both of you guys have always supported me since I
yeah,
started.
man, listen, you're like daughters now. You guys are like daughters. Like, I have 12 years. I told you I had a Punisher, and I feel fucking terrible. But
Yeah.
what am I gonna do? I gotta do something. I don't yell at her. I don't let her. You know, I get what she wants, and then this shit. So like you gotta go down for 2 weeks, and we're taking all the makeup now. Now you want to dress up like.
But when she gets older, she'll appreciate that because now looking back, I appreciate the times when my dad was hard on me.
Yeah, no, you're not fucking kicking her in the stomach. I'm not even.
No, but
When I called her, I didn't even say nothing. I went to the shower first, right? I didn't prevent. I'm upset because I didn't tell her once. I didn't tell her twice. My mother told her twice, and then I told her again. You can do this stuff. Just don't put that on your eyes because I'm going to call from school.
Yeah.
But I'm allowing Wonder Woman to go to fucking school with that white shit on your eyes. So tell you what she was putting on in school. She forgot to take it off. She came in. I was sitting there with my wife. I just looked at her. Like, God damn it. And she had forgotten until she started talking. I could see it in her face. And I remember looking like, oh, mercy. Her face is like, I just didn't say nothing. But it reminded me when I was in the 8th grade, I was walking over with a kid. That motherfucker, yeah. Smoking, coughing, smoking. Oh, somebody look up. And his mother was right there. I'll never forget that. And he went to spit the cigarette out. The cigarette stuck to his lip. And his mother's like, just make sure you hold it. And he's like, all right, I will. And the cigarette was dead all the time. She didn't say a fucking word. When he got home, his father was waiting for him with 6 cartons of cigarettes, a box of tobacco. They gave him everything. He had to sit there. They started pictures of him. Fuck him. He came all over the table. They made him smoke fucking till 3:30. He smoked till like midnight.
Yeah.
Well, now he's dead.
Well.
He died shortly after that. Dead. So I'll see you next. You look beautiful. You've grown up to be a beautiful woman like that. Allie McGraw. You're like a 70s fucking heartthrob, beautiful. So I'm happy you're still doing this. I'm very proud of you. Tortured Lee a little bit. Brad Armpit, that's hysterical. That is hysterical. You got anything you want to push on here, beautiful?
Just follow me on Instagram, social media. You'll see where I'm at, where I'm going. Yeah, at Rachel Wolfson, at Wolfie Comedy.
Wolfie.
Yeah.
I love that shit. Wolfie is Eddie Munster's teddy bear.
Oh.
I used to date a girl that up to try to look like Wolfie, the teddy bear. I said it on stage.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was in the OR that night. She got offended.
Yeah, that's where my name comes from. It's a tribute to that Uncle Joey.
I love it. Where you at, Lee?
2 big shows this week. September 26th, I'm headlining the dojo. George got the poster. It's going to be very chill. Go to tipscomedy.com for that. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be at the New York Comic Club, Upper West Side, doing Sketch on the Spot. So, good week. But those two, I'll be in Brooklyn. I'll be in Greenwich Village. So, I've been a lot of shows this week. Very excited.
I'll be in one place. Wednesday night, I'm in West Nyack, New York. The wait list is still there, and I'm back there for October 8th. We'll get to that. Just focus on this Wednesday. Besides that, I got tickets. I got November 8th, DC, Zeno. Yeah, Levity Live. I got, no, that's not the casino. November 8th. Where the fuck is it? DC. Virginia. Virginia is December.
This is December 5th. November 25th is Philadelphia, the night before Thanksgiving. That's always on fucking top, you know. So besides that, I got nothing. I want to thank my little angel, Lisa, everybody's crew, and I want to thank you guys. And to all the Jews in the struggle, happy Rosh Hashanah. Stay black, motherfuckers. Don't ever forget. Have a great week. What's up, beautiful people? Uncle Jody, let me ask you a question. You know, we do certain things. We get hungry, we want a little bit of sugar. And if you want that taste from your...
Yo. What up, Pew? No one. What the fuck? What's this shit? Miami. Why do they think I put the Dolphins fan? All day.
Mr. Rogan, it's been a long time. I'm back. What was the last time? It's got to be over a year. Is that real? 2 years? Jeez, bro. Yeah, it's got to be. Time waits for no one. I know, man. You left me high and dry in Los Angeles. 2 years later, I come back. I had to go, big dog. I had to go. You're gonna go eventually. You can't hang in there. Eventually, it'll just get to be Mad Max, and you'll just go, I can't. When Newsom becomes president, Kamala Harris becomes governor, and then it's like full communist. You don't think he's gonna become president? You do? Yep. Yeah. No, because I think he's one of those guys that she almost won. Yeah, he's better than her. He's at talking. He's better at talking. Like the whole thing is not like who's a better government, but the guy who was the fucking host of The Apprentice is the president of the United States for the second time. I guess nothing makes any sense. No, so it's like the system is like it's a goofy system. It's a popularity contest to see who controls the news. Right? It makes no sense. Who controls the news? I just feel like lefties and righties don't like him. You're right. Most people don't like him. But there's no choices other than him on the left, and the people on the left are only going to vote on the left, and that's it. Unless some Mamdani guy comes out of left field and says, New York guy? Yeah. It's so funny. He's going to win. He's going to win. The Mamdani guy. What was his policy? What did he do? He rented everything. Rent control, stabilized rent. He's going to tax the rich people way more than before. But businesses are going to run out of that place like hell on fire. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, look, the thing is, maybe what he wants to do is going to coincide with AI and automation, which is going to be, you're going to have someone who has at least some sort of, not like pure socialism, but at the very least universal basic income, like ideas that they want to implement. Because if you don't, you're going to have chaos. You're going to have all jobs are going to, essentially, most jobs are on the chopping block. It's right now, if you think about it, the amount of jobs that a robot with AI can't do are so little. They're so little. Yeah. Like, they're making great songs now. Have you heard the 50 Cent song, a Many Men song? I've heard the band. There's a band that's got like 4 million streams a month on Spotify, and it's all AI. Oh, there's a bunch of those. There's a bunch of those. They made this girl who was an AI, like a fucking, what would you call that kind of music? You know that gal that they made that was, we played a little bit of it on the podcast? She's like kind of emo. Anyway, they made her in about a minute, and then they made the song in about another minute. It was great. I was listening to it. I was like, this is a good fucking song. That sucks that I like it. I was going to be like, dude, this is really good. I mean, you haven't heard the Many Men version, the AI version of Many Men? No. Okay. AI did a cover of 50 Cent's Many Men. Love that song. Wait till you hear the AI version. Oh, no. The AI version, they did it with some kind of, like, 1950s, 1960s, like, soul rendition of it. Like a soulful blues kind of rendition. Jazz, sort of. Bro. And it's still 50, though. It's his voice. No. It's a completely fake human being. Oh, this is trippy. It's so good. I hate it. I played the one. Did you check out the other one I sent you? That might like a 1980s glam rock one. It sounds pretty fucking. You made a glam rock? I know how they're doing it. I can do the same program, so I got to start fucking around with it too. See, you can do it in literally 5 minutes. I'm still behind. I'm behind. I haven't done that. I haven't used ChatGPT once. I haven't used it yet. Good for you. I'm still a little scared. Well, it's getting implemented whether I like it or not. Yeah, I mean, if you ask your iPhone a question and it says if it can't figure it out, because your iPhone is basically like a 12-year-old, right? It's like if you just ask the iPhone, it doesn't have a lot of access to information. It'll say, I'm not sure about that. Would you like to go to ChatGPT for the answers? Like, why don't you go to just, like, it has to ask you before it does it, I guess. Yeah, I haven't signed up. I'm still, look, and I know the technology is going to get even stronger. Your guy last night, John, what's his photographer's name? The older guy?
Joe.
Yeah, Joe. He had the new AirPods, and I was like, "Oh, Joe, keeping up with the times. That's pretty great." He's like, "They're hearing aids now."
Oh yeah,
Like, seriously? He's like, "Yeah."
well, they have these things they've had them forever called Walker's game ears, and you can wear them in the woods and you hear like footsteps like hundreds of yards away. Yeah, it's crazy. And when the crazy thing is when a gun goes off, they protect you. So it protects you from loud sounds, but it amplifies regular sounds.
Or like something has a frequency that pitches up, so
Exactly.
they go, wow.
So it protects you. At a certain point in time, it becomes noise cancellation, or a certain level of decibels becomes noise cancellation. Play a little bit of that. Exactly. You gotta hear some of this stuff. They made a video too. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. Look at this. Trying to take my life away.
Oh my God.
Woo! Woo! I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. How good is this? So good. It gets better. Listen to this. My back on the wall. Now you go see. This is my favorite part right here. Better watch how you talk. When you talk about me, I'll come take your life away. That's not a person. It's not a person.
It gives me chills, man. Like it's uncomfortable in my chest.
That's my favorite. Right there.
See, that guy's so good. I know, but I hate it that I like it because it's bad. This is bad.
I don't know. It's not bad. It is. It is.
That's bad.
No. It is. It just is. It is not bad. It's not good. It just is. And if that was a guy, he would be a fucking superstar. Superstar. Out of the gate. If that was like some young cat who just came out of nowhere, and this, or better yet, some dude who's been doing the road for like fucking 20 years, and now he's 42, and this is his debut album, and he's just been fucking grinding it out of these weird bars and shit.
Yeah.
And then he comes out with that song, you're like, oh my God, where is he? Life.
Where have you been?
Where have you been, sir?
He kind of has that aloe black. Do you know aloe black?
No.
He kind of has a little bit of that tone, a little bit of that. But it's so funny to hear that.
Charles Bradley, like.
Yeah, Bradley, a little bit of that.
Yeah, little Charles Bradley. Well, I mean, they get the best out of every fucking, and they combine it and make perfect person.
But the infringement on art is what's scary because you're like, well, at some point, are people going to not want human art? Are they just going to, just give me that? And I'm going to, like, are people going to go, I want to watch Sharon Stone, 96, and you could, but I mean, at home, just make your own movie. They're doing that. No, I know they're doing that. I'm saying, how quickly is that going to be?
Luke Skywalker. They're doing new Luke Skywalker movies with young Luke Skywalker. Like new scenes in Star Wars that never happened, but HD.
Like, that trips me out, man. I don't know. It just makes sure. But it will open a new pool of art, which will be how good can your new art AI be? I'm against it, right?
Listen, you're dead right. No argument.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I know it's happening, like it or not.
It's not just happening. It's happening at a pace that this conversation we would not have had 2 years ago.
No.
Because 2 years ago, no one was even thinking like AI is going to take over art. No way.
No.
But now it's over because they basically everything has been said, everything has been told, every song has been sung. Smash them all together, make a new version of it. All you need is a prompt. All you need is a prompt, and you got a new Bob Dylan who makes the old Bob Dylan look boring. Renegade Bob Dylan, some wild dudes out there doing yoga in the woods. You know what I mean? It's like you can't stop it, man.
A downward dog in the pine.
A perfect person. You know, you can't stop it.
No, it's happening. I get it.
But this, what I was saying about New York, this Mamdani guy, like, you're going to have some way to feed people. You're going to have to, like, people are not going to have jobs in
go away. We're inefficient, we are lazy, and are entitled, and we like to think we're doing a far more important thing than we really are. And everybody does that. Everybody's like, without me, this office would fall apart. All right, Linda. Everybody does that. I do all the paperwork that you won't do. Yeah, I never get any credit. I tell you what, this guy, this piece of shit, I should be the boss. That is, you know, it is so many jobs, but it'll create somehow. That's the goal. These jobs, and is something else going to create another job on the other side? Fixing some of the problems? Thinking the wrong way. You think jobs are essential. I mean, some are, right? No. This thing, now this is fucking me up, dude. Oh man, this thing is the new dominant life force on Earth, and it's emerging from its cocoon right now in real time. That's what it is. It's just giving you little snippets like songs and movies, art, and answering your questions, and it's doing all these things, but this is just growing. Right? It's coming, and it doesn't matter. Like, our job's essential. What does that mean? It doesn't. You're talking like I'm a flint napper. I've been making arrowheads for 35 years. You're telling me that flint napping is going out of style? I don't buy it. Yeah, one day you're not going to need an arrow because someone's going to have a gun. Okay. One day you're not going to need a flint map because people are going to invent alloys like titanium, steel. They're going to use that instead of fucking flint. And this is just how the world works. This is how technology works. This is how innovation works. As long as the Earth stays in a relatively stable environment, we don't nuke each other or get hit by a giant rock from space, this is what happens. You say, speed that rock up. Let's go. Now, suck it what it is. Let's rock it. Let's get out of here. No, it is great. Exciting. No, I just think it's, I think the fear for me, the shit that we do, I hope that still stays. I love live art. I love live comedy. I love it. I love going to see things live. It's exciting. It's always going to be something because it resonates with you on like a deeper level than seeing something on television or watching on a screen. There's a connection that you have with a human being in a room that's singing a song that you can't get anywhere else. I saw your boy, I saw Killer Mike at Blue Note a couple nights ago. Oh, nice. He had like gospel singers with him. It was unbelievable. It was so, it was like alternative to what he usually does. But he played some songs from the Michael album. And it was just, those things to me will never get old, maybe because I love that. Yeah, well, no. And I hope that doesn't deteriorate with time. That might be the only thing that people do. Just go see shit. It's all robots and live shows. I mean, you're going to say, like, look, I painted this cool. I made a better one in 3 seconds. It's insane. I just pressed a button. I thought it. No, I didn't even press. I just thought it. It happened. Printed out at my home. Right. Yeah. I had the idea, and when the printer was like, oh, is this what you want? Yeah. What color would you like? It's not going to matter whether or not you like it or not. It's coming. Well, that's true. What you said is also heavy when you said, but it is. It is. And there's a lot of people that are in denial right now, and they're very silly. And there's a lot of people that are, the term meaning means a lot to them. And I understand that. I've had these conversations, like, man, search for meaning, what meaning means. The problem with that term is space is real. Okay? The problem with that term is your search for meaning when you're lying on your back and you look up and you see hundreds of billions of fucking stars. You go, it doesn't really mean anything if I lose my job. All the industries that you think of, like transportation, most white-collar jobs, lawyers, any coding job, banking, gone. They're going away. And here's a real problem. You have encryption, okay? And for Bitcoin, for cryptocurrency, for attached to AI, you no longer have encryption. It doesn't need it. Okay, so then where is money? Okay, because money right now is just a bunch of ones and zeros. And who's to decide who gets what and where it gets stored and how anybody has access to it? In the beginning, it's only going to be like the government has access to it. Because they're the only ones with the supercomputers. But it's going to be just like Michael Douglas from that movie Wall Street, where he had that big stupid phone, and everybody's like, look at him, he's a baller, man. Everyone on earth has a goddamn phone. It's people in the Amazon have phones. And there's a problem because they gave phones to these kids and they all started whacking off. Not here in Texas, dude. You can't whack off on your phone here. I saw that. You whack porn here. VPNs. Everybody has those. You got to go around them. You should have a VPN anyway. I have one on my phone. Of course you do. Yeah. And on top of that, you just whack off from Mexico. I always send it to Chicago. Back at home, I'm jerking off in my mom's house. I'm a teenager. Yeah. Throw back to the old school. I just hope that it's. I don't know. I hope it's not as fast as we know it's going to be. Oh, it's going to have like a tidal wave to train, just to fucking train. Yeah, it's going to be like a tsunami. It's going to come rolling in, and we're going to have to adapt, and that's just what we do. Look, we didn't used to always travel around in cars, fly around in airplanes. This is all relatively new. We adapted to this new environment we find ourselves in currently, and we're going to adapt to another one. It's going to happen. It's going to be really fucking weird, man. It's going to be really weird. Speaking of adapting, like this whole Jimmy Kimmel situation that is happening right now. Yeah, wild. Very wild. Okay. First of all, the FCC is you have to have a license to broadcast, which is kind of crazy when you think about what that means now. Because like, what does it mean? It used to mean they used to have a license to broadcast because you were going to influence so many people. They had to make sure that you were on the up and up, right? So they had to make sure that you didn't swear. So if you had a license and you were on CBS or NBC, swear, right? That was the rule. And then along came cable. And somehow or another, cable is a different thing, right? Because cable, you have to pay for it, I guess. It's different. And so then some of the channels, you don't have to pay for it. It used to be the only one that swore like HBO, where you had to pay for it. And then all of a sudden it became kind of any of them because they realized, like, hey, like FX, we can swear, guys. Like, we don't swear because we want to think of ourselves as TV. Right. But HBO was like, with The Sopranos, with HBO comedy specials, and in the beginning that was a big one. You didn't swear. Movies, you didn't have to bleep anything out, just wild. And so what you're dealing with even, like, first of all, I definitely don't think that the government should be involved ever in dictating what a comedian can or cannot say. Fucking crazy. Now, the problem is the companies, if they're being pressured by the government, so that's real. And if people on the right are like, yeah, go get them. Oh my God, you're crazy. You're crazy for supporting this. Because this will be used on you. Fucking globalist lizard people who run the world are sitting here going, great, what do we got, 3 years? We'll wait this out. We'll wait this out. Yeah, let them say the government should be involved in censoring people's speech. Yeah, let them support that. Let these fucking dumbasses, because Jimmy Kimmel's a leftist, let these dumbasses think it's a good idea, and we should celebrate it. Yeah. That's the most toxic shit I keep seeing online when people are like, yeah, shut it down. Now, they're great. This goes into a lot of, just to jump back, what you said, you just brought me back in my mind. Like, I remember first watching Married with Children, a racier show for TV. Yeah. And I remember the shift. And my mom didn't like that I liked it. Yeah. And she was like, what do you think about this show? I was like, they talk like people we know. It just kind of sounded like someone you... So what TV started to do, it started to sound like your actual community instead of this very, kind of this veneer of everyone kind of speaks very cleanly and politely. Married with Children talked how you heard a guy talk, how your dad would talk or your uncle would talk. Yeah, it was like one notch in a different direction above, Archie Bunker. Right. All in the Family was like one of the first shows like that. where the dad was kind of an asshole. He was so funny, man. And funny. Yeah, he was so funny. Yeah. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The hiring process can be absurdly time-consuming. Like when you're looking for a new doctor, you spend hours searching. When you finally feel like you found the right one, it turns out they're not accepting new patients. The same thing happens when you're hiring. You scan through hundreds of resumes, you find one you like, only discover they aren't actively looking for a job. Well, good news for all you hiring managers out there, your search a little less frustrating now thanks to ZipRecruiter. And bonus, you can try ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter has added new tools and features to help speed up the hiring process and save you valuable time. They can easily connect you with qualified candidates in minutes. They also have a wide pool of talent to choose from, and it's continuously growing. Over 320,000 resumes are added monthly, so you can reach more potential hires. Use ZipRecruiter and save time hiring. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. So then you have that, and then it keeps going further and further and further until you have the internet. And the internet is just wild. And the internet you can't do anything about. Look, I certainly think that for Jimmy Kimmel, all this does is help him. Yeah. It makes his show bigger, much more support. I'm sure there's a lot of hate as well, which is not fun. But at the end of the day, if the show comes back, which this is my suspicion is they suspend it for a short amount of time, and then they bring it back, and then there's a lot of lawyers going back and forth in meetings and rooms, and somehow or another gets worked out to the end of the show. He comes back to a standing ovation. Donald Trump tweets shit about him, and then the world. I think that is also fucking insane. I don't have the time to do that. How do you have time to do that? How do you have time while you're running the world to be tweeting that you don't like talk show hosts? Yeah. That is so crazy. He was going after like Letterman too for some reason. Like he posted something about Letterman went off about it. Letterman said it was a criminal organization. You can't support in any way, shape, or form the government censoring speech. No. Because once they start doing it's just like you should be on ABC anymore. It's like don't go on AM radio. It's not worth it. Why do you want to have an AM radio show? Like if somebody offered me an AM radio show, and I'd be like, really? Is it a good deal? Yes, it's a good deal. It's a wonderful contract. You're going to get health care and all these benefits and this and that, and a 401k. But you can't say this. You can't say that. I'd be like, what? Yeah. Why would I do that? Like this is 2025. Why would I do the AM radio? You used to love it. I think that's what. Well, that's what they press on the old days. But I think the problem is, look. When I was a kid, I was fascinated with Carson and the idea of the Tonight Show. He got pressed a lot on why he didn't express his political beliefs. Right. And he often, I mean, there's a clip of him that everyone's probably seen where he says, it's great. And I don't know if he said this, or I heard this somewhere else, but someone had said something to the effect of, the job not give them nightmares. It is, though. He is in a time before social media when people had lost their fucking minds. And this is the problem, is that Hollywood in particular is they are in a fever pitch of if we don't get our ideas across, if we don't promote our ideas, side wins. And it's become this sort of self-fulfilling prophecy on both sides. Look, everyone is fucking fever of war, of odds. Like, I tweeted this. These overseas thing. I retweeted this thing a couple of days ago. Caption. It says what? So this guy Andrew Fox wrote this. It says, "Want to know what Dave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah 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 is? Who is you're arguing with online most of the time? Who's liking those pro-Hamas posts? and it's that. And it's a TikTok that you know they're sponsoring these platforms. Many countries are doing this. China's doing this for sure. Russia's doing this for sure. But Iran is probably doing this for sure. Israel's probably doing this for sure. We're probably doing it as well. We're doing it to them. This is another creepy aspect of AI that was exposed fairly recently. Some accounts got suspended because they realized the CCP was using ChatGPT to run these kind of bot farms. So you have this thing, and you can tell it how to behave. And I want you to pretend that you are an unhinged leftist that wants to kill all white men, and then get in there and argue. And then the right-wing people are like, oh my God, this fucking leftist wants dead. Right. Strap up, and then you have like this Charlie Kirk incident, and then everybody starts to really believe it now. Like, yeah, they want us dead. And then you see the response. You go, oh my God, people are going along with, like, people are losing their morals and their ethics, and they're cheering that someone got murdered on television. Because they're all ramped up with this social media bullshit. And a lot of it is being amplified by people that aren't even real people. And a lot of it is getting everybody in this fucking fever pitch of culture war. And that's what these young kids cheer. Did you see that TMZ clip? Well, I've seen a bunch of these different clips of people like going off. Did you see the TMZ thing where they find out that the moment they find out cheering in the room, people cheering? I did see that. Yeah. The moment they find out Charlie Kirk is dead, cheering. He's dead, and they're clapping. But this is not just one person. There was a guy who was at the scene. At the scene, they got. I mean, they have. I just want to say, I'm not pro doxing people. I'm not pro any of this, but this is just what's going to happen. You know, you cheer when a guy gets shot, and you can see the guy who got shot. You're in the general vicinity of this guy, so a bullet whizzed over your head, shot that guy in the neck, and now you're cheering. Good luck finding a job. Yeah. Right. And this is the reality that we're living in, right? So, but why? Or a 20-year-old kid's thing where, you know, change my mind or whatever he says, whatever his slogan is. But that was what Stephen Crowder would say, like, change my mind. Yeah, I don't know what his was. I think something similar. But the point is, it's like, this is the weird shit that happens on social media where people behave in a vicious way that you would never experience, like, this commonly in real life. And it's more ubiquitous online than anywhere else in most polite social circles. But all the same people that are in these polite social circles with you they're feeling vindicated and saying the most evil shit. Fuck Charlie Kirk. Rest in piss. I saw this lady who was a NASDAQ lady. She worked at NASDAQ, and she was at a conference, and she's like, we're pausing the conference to say fuck Charlie Kirk. Like this well-dressed lady with a very high-profile job, and then it said rest in piss. Like, oh my God, like, what is that? Well, that's social media infecting your mind and getting you to do things and say things in a way that no one would have done 20, 30 years ago. No one. No way. No way. And so this is like all boiling up with this Charlie Kirk thing and this Jimmy Kimmel thing. But the Jimmy Kimmel thing is, unfortunately, I think what he was trying to do was just set up a joke. He was trying to knock on the MAGA people, but also set up a joke, which was good. It was very funny. Like, we showed the president's response to Charlie Kirk. Yeah, the new ballroom they're building. And he said, like, the fourth stage of grief is destruction. Fantastic joke. Yeah, he said that's not how a grown adult reacts to the death of his friend. It's like a 4-year-old mourns the loss of a goldfish. Yeah, very funny. It's a great joke. He was trying to set it up. Yeah, but he set it up in a way that, like, okay, you're saying something that's actually factually inaccurate, right, according to the narrative. Now, let's be real clear. I don't necessarily think they know what's going on yet. There's a lot of weird shit going on with this. I know. First of all, there was that one guy who was the decoy. All right, so you got this guy who's an older guy who starts yelling out. Did he take his pants down? Took his pants down? This guy was at 9/11. He was at the Boston bombings. He called in a fake bomb at another place. And then he did this at this thing. Right after, so somehow or another, this guy has the state of mind that the moment
when someone gets shot, he yells out and says, I did it, takes his pants down or something like that. I don't know exactly what he did. Then, ready for this? He gets arrested for child porn right away.
Right after this happened.
Right away. He's in jail for child porn. Why that? Well, now you can't interview him.
Right. Right.
Right. And because when the internet people start going, how are you at all these odds? I guess someone ran it through one of the ChatGPT perplexity things. Like, what are the odds that this guy would be at all those different events and be involved? Like, 0.
This is the guy.
Yeah.
I just like that the pants down part is just insane. It's like, why is your dick out?
I did it. I'm not saying this guy's insane. He's clearly insane. Yeah. Or not. Or he's professionally insane.
Right.
That's where it gets horrible.
I almost texted you when the Charlie Kirk thing happened because my antennas went up about that kid. The guy that 22-year-old, whatever. And I was almost going to be like, that, you think he's got the capability to do that?
Yeah, well, listen, there are people who look like that have the capability to do that.
Pretty accurate.
No, not hard. Not hard. Let me spell that. Okay, spell that. Okay, 200 yards from a dead-on rifle. So if you have a dead-on rifle, so you set this rifle, you set your 0 to 200 yards, right? You know how far you're going to shoot. It is not hard at all.
If you shot a lot,
you don't have to shoot a lot. I can do it tomorrow.
If you're but you are experienced. If it's someone that's never shot, could they do it?
100%. Not if they've never shot, they wouldn't know where to look. They'd have a hard time acquiring the like when you look through a scope, like with the reticle is weird. Like it's sometimes
a minute.
You gotta know the distance you have to be from it to really line it up in your sights. But if you could get a guy like my friend Andy Stump, who was a sniper in the SEALs, you could get him and he could show you how to do it in an afternoon, and then you could hit steel at 200 yards every time you pull the trigger.
You can run.
Yeah. Not that hard.
Because it feels insane to me. I'm like, that seems tough.
It seems tough. We still haven't figured out whether or not the gun that shot Trump had a sight on it, because we weren't sure if it had a sight on it or if this guy was using iron sights. That was 140 yards. If you shot it with iron sights, that's a lot harder. Because iron sights is you're lining up, so you have these two things in the back and there's one thing at the front of the barrel. You've got to line those pictures up perfectly, and that's how you stay accurate. That is a lot harder to do.
Like those shotguns have those, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Distance.
Yeah, but it's
5 o'clock, that's what it comes with.
Right.
But this kid had a rifle with a scope. Now here's with a scope. I swear to God, it looks like he has a composite stock on it. Like it looks like a modern 30-06 rifle. So a 30-06, so that's the rifle. 30-06 is like, that looks like a very modern looking stock. I mean, it might not be. It might be just a bad resolution. It might be wood. It's hard to tell. But if you showed me that and you said, hey, this is my cousin's rifle, is this any good? I'd be like, looks like a standard bolt-action rifle, looks like a sophisticated modern scope on it, sure. Now, apparently, the narrative is that this is his grandfather's rifle from World War I and doesn't have a serial code. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. What? Wait. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, is it possible an old gun can be that accurate? If you have a gunsmith and they work on it, yeah, it's totally possible. If you have a really good gunsmith and he sets it, if you're like a nostalgic person, like driving an old car, you can bring it to a mechanic, they can reach the brakes.
Sure.
So if you had a good gunsmith and he took a look at that and the action was true and, the bore is good, yeah, you can conceivably shoot with a gun for hundreds of years. Right? Guns don't necessarily go bad.
Right. They don't expire.
Right. Especially because all the stuff like the trigger and the action and all that different stuff is replaceable. So you can just it's compartmentalized. It's components. That's the other thing. They said that he took it apart and then put it back together again. Shut the fuck up. Do you know how much time it would take to do that if you were highly skilled?
To disassemble a gun.
Disassemble a rifle so that you can get it in a backpack. And by the way, not going to fit. And then somehow or another reconnects it once he gets off the roof. What?
Is that what they pitched? Huh?
Yeah. Here's the other problem. Your season, your shot, the NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action. Win Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown score to anytime TD props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer. If you shoot something, okay, like say if I take you to a long range shooting range and we sit there and we get you on a bench and you're sitting there and you go, okay, we're going live, and you flip off the safety and then you squeeze on that trigger, you hear boom. There's a gap in 200 yards between the shot going off and the impact. There's a gap. It's like boom, because it's far. 200 yards is far. Even if that bullet is fucking go, it still takes time to get there. And really long shots, like I know guys who do, like my buddy Justin, he does these long range competitions where they'll shoot out to a mile plus. They're shooting steel targets like that big in a mile plus. And he's like, dude, the hang time is crazy. It's like seconds. You hear separation. Oh, yeah. Well, you're watching it through the binoculars, too. It's like somebody else is watching it. So you got a guy next to you that's a spotter. And you shoot, boom, and he's like, hit. Literally. It's that long. So the Charlie Kirk didn't see it. It was like, boom, he's down. Instant. Boom. Do you think it was closer? It could have been closer, or it could be the echo from that gun. By the time the sound gets to you, the bullet gets, because it takes longer for sound to get there, right? Because these bullets are supersonic. So the bullet will actually get there before the sound gets there. So that's something to take into consideration. God, it's a trap. So now that I'm thinking of myself, like, well, that's a dumb, like, I had a dumb point. The bullet is actually faster than sound. But I don't buy the reassembly. I do not buy that. They said he had a screwdriver up there. Fuck yourself. A screwdriver? Yeah, you need more than a screwdriver. You need multiple tools. Okay, you need Allen wrenches. You need like specific gunsmith tools. It's complicated. Oh, I've got a video. I've got it down a Mauser. And so this Mauser is that supposedly this dude had in his grandpa had in World War I. So this guy breaks down this Mauser, and here goes. What's the fastest amount of time you can do that? Many seconds. This guy's very good. Very good. So this guy who's doing it has clearly got military experience or gun experience. I don't remember, but we'll see. We'll watch the video. But this guy knows what he's doing. And it would take me a lot longer than it took him. And that kid, it would take him forever. Unless this kid has secretly been training like John Wick for the past 6 months. So watch this guy break this down. It's two different tools. I take it apart. Take the torque key and an Allen key. Now, if I take a shot, I for him than it is for me, especially because his fine-tuned motor functions is as simple as grabbing down feet to a foothold is going to be extremely impaired to a dump of adrenaline throughout his bloodstream. An extreme elevated heart rate is going to make these fine-tuned skills extremely difficult. I'm just think and analyze it what he's doing. It's just going to be difficult. We're not going to get the topic of him assembling on top.
So the people that are listening to this, just listening 8 seconds right now, and all he's got away from the stock, he's removing the scope from the barrel, and he's only, right now he's 47 seconds, and he struck, and he didn't just shoot a guy, and then he's supposed to get in that stupid fucking backpack. It's literally, it makes no sense.
And the elevator music was a nice touch, by the way.
Yeah. So this is just a narrative, right? We watch a guy jump off the roof, and then we supposedly find this rifle. So if you can have a guy that's in the audience that's yelling, "I shot him, now shoot me. I shot him, now shoot me," and then that guy gets arrested for child porn charges, what's going on here? And then you find this rifle, and they say, "Oh, you
Miss Aquarius.
I was asleep.
Well, you go back to sleep. We can play another day.
No, I want to take milk.
Okay, ma'am. How was your sleep?
I'm good. I'm up now.
I was
For a little while.
I was worried about you. I was hoping everything was
Well, I
okay.
had to go to sleep. Then I had to work. Right, yesterday.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's technically Thursday. I mean, it's a Thursday for me. There we go. Yeah. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, Rabbi. You got this. Thank you.
Oh, wow, this is a tough split. Give it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Are you serious? That was garbage.
Yeah.
That was absolute garbage.
Nope. This thing is a week. This is the. Come on, Rabbi. Right.
No doubt. Come on. Give me something here. Get it. Oh,
Yeah.
man, I was going for it. That's unfortunate. All right, Mr. Clerk.
Yeah.
Get this.
Nope. What's going on with me and these fingers? Oh my God. Sorry about that.
Got it. Are you serious? Are you stinking serious?
All right, well, hopefully.
That's a tough. That was tough. This might be our lowest game combined.
Oh no.
Get a shot.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
I have no doubt that you're gonna get this. Get it.
Just that one.
Oh,
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
easy peasy.
Right.
Lemon squeezy.
Yay.
That's a major strike.
I'm not throwing my finger today.
You got this. You got it. Spare time. All right.
Okay, Rabbi, you got it. Come on. Finish it now.
No doubt.
Yay, that is great.
At least get 50. There you go. Get it. I'll take it. 71.
Good.
Got this. That's what I'm
Good.
talking about.
Good.
Thank you, ma'am. Next game. I win, you win.
Next, you win, I win.
I win, you win. Miss Aquarius is gonna now. Strike, 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 strike. Get it. That was looking
Come
good.
on. You got it.
Oh, no
It's
doubt.
okay.
No doubt. Easy peasy. Oh, no, this is a difficult one. I'm not good at splits. It's just, they're very difficult. All right, Miss Aquarius. Oh, boy, you're the toughest split in the game. Toughest split in the game. What are you going to do? Get it.
Yep, got one.
You got one. That's good.
Yeah.
Even just getting,
Come on.
getting that one is not easy. Okay, I like that. That's fine. If it just does that, that's cool because I know I can get these three, no doubt.
Good job.
Oh,
I forgot that one.
all but one. All but one. She's got it, folks. No doubt. Oh,
Yay.
you put spin on it. That was amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll take this because I can get. I know I can. Oh no, no. Fish slip.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no. Get this. And she gets a spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yes.
No doubt. No doubt. Oh. All right, Mr. Aquarius is going to get this. No, you got it. You win, I win. You got this. Get it. Okay.
Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Oh. I'll take it. It wasn't pretty.
All right. Good job.
You win, I win, I win. You win, undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Let me say that again. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Whoop, whoop. Time for you to go to sleep.
Woo.
Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, stay in here. I like wearing this little basketball player pen.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It is cute. He's a big ultimate.
He came back in here. He said he's not going to leave his home.
That's right. No, he was
another room.
He was in the room below. Yes, ma'am.
That's what I might do. The same thing. If I don't come in here and I be busy, I can go in the other room. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and we're still home.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius.
Greetings, Rabbi. Talk to you later, okay?
God willing.
Okay.